Okay, so
Cool.
last time, yeah, so I think it started off. You went to the temple and met Father Bagshot while Vicky and Davy played in the pool, and Langston was watching over them, trying to make sure nothing went horrifically wrong, and it didn't. They cured Mackie of the were-rat curse, and Naxora sort of stated her intention to Father Bagshot that she'd recommend Mackie to be a knight of the Order of the Gauntlet, which seemed to go down very well. Langston questioned her choices, like you've got a wide pool to choose from, so don't limit yourself. I think that was the sort of intent of that chat, right?
Yeah, and to also not let other things take credit for your skills, your achievements, your actions. Yeah.
So then he did a quick shopping spree at Gunther's Goods, cleared him out. You never know. It was definitely Gunther's Goods.
I don't think we went shopping last session.
Oh, fuck, that was the time before. Yeah. And I think after that, you must have gone straight to...
Big Vamps.
You went to trash the warehouse, which the goons put up a commendable fight, probably more than Ingvar would have expected. There was a notorious pirate lady called Rachel Wall, who sort of had her fun and then got out. And eventually you cornered Le Cook and a random pirate man in an oven, and you were currently investigating them. I know Naxora did send a message out to Force Grey as well, so they'll probably be arriving momentarily. Just to remind you what I think during this week you said you wanted your characters to do. You seem to want to go to the market and see what we've got. Davey wants to visit Barlin, but it's very convenient that Barlin does live at the market because he is a blacksmith. And then I assumed the next day you were going to push on to the orphanage.
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Haven't missed anything, have I?
I think so.
No. Just want potions, but also whatever the thing is to do Revivify with.
Diamonds.
Diamond.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You do know somewhere. Well, actually, I don't know if you went there. I can't remember who went to the gem shop originally. I think everyone who went there's... I don't know if Naxora went.
Can't remember. So long ago.
No, she did, because that creepy guy hit on Faye. Yeah, I remember. Okay. So, I'll move you down to where you were last time, which was the warehouse. Oh, wait, it's the wrong one. No, it's the right one. No, it's the wrong one. No, it's the wrong one.
Fucking Chadley.
Oh, yeah.
In the pile of bodies.
I should give a shout out to Chadley. He did wail on Naxora a few times and then got instantly vaporized by Davey.
What a Chadley.
Yeah, he did.
It's the greatest regret of my entire life.
Well, it's the greatest achievement. You don't want to keep Chadley alive.
Don't I?
No, he's the bad bug snapper, I told you.
He's the black sheep bug snapper.
Okay, so during the time that we're out of session, some Force Grey agents have arrived. They would have probably gathered up the bodies and got a brief report from you about what happened and what this is related to. Is there anything anyone wants to ask Le Cook or any of the Force Grey?
Trying to think.
Yeah, should have really thought during the week. Yeah.
I mean,
we asked them loads of stuff beforehand, though.
Yeah, we could ask them like if they were able to provide any support at the orphanage? I think it's something you mentioned last time, Hannah.
I remember thinking that we should keep an eye to see if he like gets wind of what's already happened, like Ingvar. So if he hears that, oh yeah,
That's a
the
really good idea.
warehouse got attacked, he's gonna just move all his shit again. And who knows how quickly he can move it? He might be gone in the next day.
So maybe get Force Grey to ask Force Grey if they're willing to send an agent to watch over the orphanage to see if there's any activity there.
Yeah. The only problem is that if they get caught watching, then we'd be fucked either way.
If they stay at a really far distance though, and they're specialised agents, I trust them enough.
Yeah.
It's not like we're asking them to infiltrate it. It's just to keep an eye on the building, which is not. The orphanage isn't a fairly like. It's not in a completely unexposed place, right, Kieran?
So Mackie would know that this orphanage was built on the harbour arm, like it sits almost on a peninsula sticking out.
Yeah.
So you see a lot of boats come past and things like that. There's only one real path up to it.
So actually, it's quite visually, it's quite exposed from a distance. If it's like on a peninsula.
What, pardon?
So like visually, I'm maybe imagining it wrong from your description, but
yeah,
I'm imagining it visually quite exposed. Like you'd be able to stand on a separate part of the harbour and keep an eye on it to see if people were moving in and out. You wouldn't be able to see specifics, but
I'll show you exactly where it is. That might help. Because Mackie would know, and so would Vicky. It is. There's a naval harbour.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, so realistically, you could post someone on this dock and they'd be able to keep a relatively okay eye on it. Especially if Mackie were to lend her spyglass to them.
You'd be able to get some idea of what's going on. It's 650-ish feet.
I think the spyglass allows you to see things up to 1,000 feet away.
Okay.
So, if Mackie were to offer to give her spyglass to lend the spyglass to the Force Grey people, then that might
just
help
a normal...
bit.
They don't have their own spyglass.
They might.
Special operatives who don't have a spyglass. So, who's in charge here? So, Naxora. The one you'd recognise is this guy here.
Hang on, I can't see shit. There we go. Okay.
He did a lot of the work that fortified the Golden Petal Inn.
Yeah.
So if it was him they were going to ask...
Yeah. Yeah, so probably ask just generally that this is gang related. We know where there are more gangs. It's related to Ingvar that she mentioned before, to the leader lady.
Would she tell them about the sort of eldritch things that have been going on?
Yeah, I mean, I can't see a reason why she would withhold it. So yeah.
So he'd sort of reluctantly agree, and he said he can send. None of the Force Aid agents could go with you except Jane, who's at your house anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And they'd be willing to get her to watch overnight for you.
Okay. Yeah. She can go watch. Gonna be in the house anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. They'd find quite a few illicit things, and they'd 100% recognise Spud Spike-Eye and Strong Brando and the copious amounts of Zentarin tattoos, and they're very easily convinced that this is gang related, and maybe Ingvar was more of a threat than they they considered him to be when you first said about it.
Yeah, it's there's not like a random assortment of people here though, like before. I mean, I suppose there is. It's like
It is
pirate
still quite
people.
random.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And as they would take away both the pirate guy, and you'd see Lecoq leaving with a dead jambon in his hands.
No.
And he'd be like begging to keep jambon with him. They're trying to take it away from him, and he sort of just looks around at you and he's like, "Please let me take my bird."
Let him keep the chicken.
They sort of sigh, and they're like, "All right, got this scene under control."
Okay. Suppose the next Aurora is going to be the one to tell Jane that she's at her house.
Yeah, she would. You'd need to go tell her.
Okay, so we're going to go shopping first.
Oh
shopping spree.
I wrote a big loot thing up here.
Oh yeah.
Would anyone have looted any of the bodies before the Force Grey showed up?
Yeah, I suppose we probably would have checked them over for info, wouldn't we? So.
Yeah, for information, probably. Not so much, delicious loot.
I mean, it is delicious. Anyone who wants... Well, someone make a investigation check with advantage, seeing as you're all quite eager to find out.
I volunteer as tribute.
Go on, Lanny Sim. 20.
So, do a thorough check of all
and
Ooh.
I will blow my flash of genius to make
24.
it 25.
25, then.
Done.
Okay, so one thing you find in this room down here with Vicky and where you are is an out-of-date logbook.
Ooh.
Mm.
Ah, such memories.
Log. What does the logbook pertain to?
Interesting.
Oh wait, hang on. It's because Tom can already see it, so I need to make it available for all of you.
Why do I feel like this is going to end in me doing more reading?
Oh, it's
No,
more
no.
of a logbook.
Okay, that's fine. Good.
It's a browse.
Interesting.
After looking around, like Tim, there's a few things which haven't quite been taken over to wherever the new orphanage is yet. You find some bolts of yellow cloth and some bolts of brown cloth as well. There's quite a lot of it.
Notable skills, all-round bad boy.
Yeah.
You wouldn't really find anything else in this sort of room that was that interesting. But on the bodies, you would see Spud Spike Eye's mace, and as you touch it, you realise that it's magical.
Ooh.
Sorry, can I just ask a question? Was Mr. Beauregard the one that was in the archery competition at that?
No, he wasn't. But
oh, right, okay. I was like, oh, we've come across him before. We know him. No, sorry, as you were.
Yep,
He was mugging us off the whole time.
No, that was Gunner Runner. So the mace, which feels magical, on Strong Brando, you'd find 2 red potions which feel magical, and another potion which is like green with a skull on the top, like that corks the bottle.
Oh.
You would have found some things that the Force Grey agents had left on this table after hauling away Lecoq. There's 3 very small in black bottles, like a sort of foul-smelling liquid, which feels magical. You'd find there's 3 bottles of like an effervescent yellow potion, and you also find a recipe.
No.
Hang on. I'll just share this in the chat.
Le Cook's signature recipe, no doubt.
It is saffron chicken rotisserie.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
It's pretty good, actually.
God. Well,
Okay, put everything in the chat.
Is there anything that Langston would like to identify immediately out of all of that?
Yeah, it depends how long he has. I feel like the mace would go first.
Okay.
I mean, if we're... Actually, no, he hasn't got spell slots to burn. Yeah, he'd need to do it ritually.
Would he want to do just some quick checks?
Oh,
so
yeah.
Like, if he just knows it, like, from just looking at it.
Let's do some Arcana checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's this for?
A mace, but because it only rolled a 12, I will burn another Flash of Genius to make it 17.
Come on. So, 17. But you realise it is a mace +1.
Oh, very nice. You would offer it round to anyone who wants it.
Vicky would be like, I've got these. And he holds up his fists.
Mackie would hold up on guard and be like, I don't think Swordmaster would like that.
No, I certainly wouldn't.
And he looks at Davy's cat's claw and Nexora's fancy trident, and he's like, well, alright then. And just chucks it inside Chunk.
It's like you can use it.
Yeah, I guess. He's quite a weak boy is the thing. He's going to run out of carrying capacity real quick.
They call that the bongo strategy. Try and use a mace when you've got 8 strength. Good idea, Lewis.
Yeah, he's going to chuck it in Chunk. Go! And yeah, I don't know how much time he has. I don't know, guys, because we're not hanging around, are we?
I'd say do one for... I'll say anything common you can just do without really thinking. So
Okay.
the red potions.
Yep. Shall I roll an Arcana?
Yeah. Yeah, I have it.
Okay.
They're just normal health potions.
So
And-
2 of those.
Yep.
So he would immediately be offering those. He still has one himself. He doesn't really...
Mackie will take one. She's not got any others, so...
Davey, Nexora, Vicky.
Wait, what? Sorry?
Potion of healing. One
Well,
going.
I haven't got any, but we're going to buy some in a minute, hopefully, maybe.
That's cool. Yeah, but I don't really ever use them, so. Which
Nexora.
I did!
I
Take
guess
it.
How many
Nexora.
thanks?
I'll take
Yeah, I'll
both.
take
I'll take both if she doesn't want it, but yeah.
Yeah, take it. I'll buy some more.
Okay.
If there's...
Skull potion.
Okay.
Arcana roll.
I'm going to say what... Yeah, you get to do one more. Or... So...
Skull potion. Skull
The
potion.
skull potion. Potion of giant strength.
Oh, nice.
That is good.
What kind?
How do you mean?
Well, there's hill giant strength, fire
It's
giant
just
strength.
giant.
Frost giant
I
strength.
think it's hill giant.
Okay. So potion of hill giant strength. Yeah, he'd explain it and kind of wiggle it towards between Vicky and Nexora.
You take that one, Vicky. I have this other potion.
Alright, Nexor. I don't think I'll need it, but you never know. I'll let you do what? I'll let you do one more.
Okay. Well, it's either the foul smelling or the yellow potion.
Yeah.
He's got a bit of a chemist in him. He'll go for the foul smelling.
Okay.
Chemists love their smelly stuff.
Oh, we do, but you're not meant to smell it. But
Bug
It does.
12.
12. You can't. You think you've probably seen it before, but
Mhm.
you don't know exactly what it is.
Roger that. Yeah, he'll aim to do the rest this evening when he's got a bit of time before sleeping.
I'd say
proper
with-
identify.
With that, you know it's probably a poison, but you have no idea what kind.
Okay, cool.
Alright, shopping time, right?
Shopping.
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 He's so you're all going shopping, yeah?
You coming, Vicky?
Well, it's gonna try and get an early night. It's gonna be a 1 tomorrow. I can give you some money to pick some stuff up for me if you want.
You like to? I can give it to you in the morning.
How much you need? I've got. He just like holds out a bag of like 1,000 gold pieces.
I suppose we could bring you the change.
Yeah, of course. Just need to have some Vicky C time before we do the deed.
Of course, dear.
I'll meet you at Langsim's or yours next, Zora.
It'll be training as normal in the morning, dear. We got to prepare.
Of course. Thank you, everybody. This was the most successful day of Caldell's cases, and I bid you. And he looks at Leclerc, and he's like, I bid you bon voyage. And he
See you later,
Nice.
Mr. Cordell.
Yeah, he like waves back. And he's like very confidently struts out, whistling.
Should we make a move then?
Yes.
Okay. So you're heading down to the caravan court.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I will move you over to there.
Take out some cab money.
Just so you remember what this place looks like. Oh, that's a very old barlin token.
Soon there'll be a new Barlin token.
He's probably like the most ancillary character that's ever got a Joran. No, I mean not many people have anyway, but he's the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It's cute.
Where are we popping?
Have I got all the names? Can you see all the names again?
Can't see shit.
It's a little jokey token out here. Oh fuck, is it that old? I haven't done that.
It's pretty dark when we do drag
Oh,
them out.
sorry, it's daylight. Okay. Can you see all the names? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
David. Drag Dave out.
Let's go to Spoiled Milk, yeah?
Oh,
No. Let's not.
okay. So, I think you've got... So, in the caravan court shops, it should have like a list of
Yeah.
all the...
Diver!
Caravan court shops. We got weird
There's-
bottles, concoctions.
Yeah, let me look.
What are these potion of cure moderate wounds? Do they essentially do?
It's just a normal one. But I'd say there's something about weird bottles concoctions that can you do an intelligence check? Everyone who's planning on going there.
Yeah, I'll do one. I got an 18.
So
21.
Naxora's probably got a lot of other things on her mind with everything that's going on, but at some point she would have like shown all these guys the targets for the Zentarim. and Schemo Weird Bottle
Oh, he was one of them, wasn't he?
was one of them. Yeah.
We probably don't want to go there then. Got Gunther's Good Goods. Is he still selling potions of healing?
I don't know. You'd have to go in.
Okay. That's one of the options then.
I'd say Charmilda might have some because she runs a potion store. So I've only a lot of the things are more exquisite items on the list.
Mm-hmm.
They do have other stuff, but you have to ask.
For all of them, or just certain ones?
So, what's this? Okay. That's just a dice that rolled randomly. I didn't know what it was. So the places that might have potions are Charmilda's, and the Sphinx's Hoard.
Okay. Let me just look at what they've got.
So you can probably get an idea of what each shop is.
Just got a quick look at what certain things these do.
And then I assume Davey's going to go see Barlin after they've done all their shopping.
Yep, I would have thought so.
Okay.
Only if there's some downtime, he wouldn't abandon everybody else.
Oh no, yeah, I've made sure there's stuff for him to do there. Seeing as he's going into a pretty dangerous situation.
Nah, easy peasy.
So, I don't know if you want to play it all out, but if we're going to Dragon's Hide is Barlin's place, right?
Yeah.
I think Mackie's going to try and buy some Elven Chain off of him.
Okay.
I think, actually, can she afford it?
Don't know how much money she has.
She's got nearly 300 platinum, which is like 3,000 gold. No, she can't afford it. Fuck.
No.
What is that?
Close.
About 5,000, isn't it?
4,000, so close, but...
Langston can float her the rest.
And it's also Davey's boyfriend, so
It's true.
you never know.
It would give me +1 to AC, I believe.
Who has I can't.
Hang
Someone
on.
has Elven Chain in its.
Rowley does.
Oh, it's Rolly. Oh, Rolly. Also, Lewis, we've got a shit. Fucking Chunk has a vicious mace, a +1 mace,
yeah, you're right.
a long sword of life stealing.
I've also got some gems I can sell as well.
Yeah, as has Chunk. We've got a 5,000 gold black sapphire to sell.
Okay, in that case, then Mackie's gonna go try and sell her garnet, her jasper. Let's try and sell stuff first, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get up the price list. I would remind everyone, this is the guy who saw Faye try and steal something.
Yeah, I remember.
Yep. Probably shouldn't have Nexora in there.
Yeah, he ain't going in there.
Okay. So, if you divide your stuff up into shops. Okay, if you got the stuff you want to sell, there's probably going to be certain shops that pay more for it because they actually buy that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if you write a list of what you want to, if you tell me what you want to sell, where I can.
I'll go through my stuff first, then.
Yeah.
So I want to sell a garnet, a hematite, a jasper, an obsidian, a basic rapier, and that's it.
I mean, it's kind of the opposite of what I wanted. But I was like, get all the stuff you want to sell, and then put it into the shops you want, so I can look at it all at once.
Oh, right,
No.
okay. Okay. Well, I'll type...
So let's do it shop by shop.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I see what you mean. I
That's
see what you mean now.
better.
That makes more sense.
So
gems
where's-
first. Let's get the gems out of the way first.
Gems, yeah, gems.
So, what do we reckon for gems? The Sphinx's Hoard, probably?
Yeah?
Yes.
We want to buy some diamond, remember, as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like 2 lots might be quite good.
So, who's got gems to sell? I've got a chunk.
Oh, let me get my pen and paper out.
I've got literally nothing. I just don't pick up anything.
Well, we just have to do the old Elodius strategy. Take everything.
God, I remember that.
I also was reading, Kieran, that I don't know, you might have your own rules for it or whatever, but the one thing that doesn't depreciate in price is gems. You can sell them for full value always.
It makes sense because
Yeah.
yeah. And I guess if you cut them, it'd be worth more as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What was the thing Elodius gave to Grey that ended up being worth a shit ton of money?
Amulet of detection or something like that.
Yeah. That was a highlight for me.
Yeah, it's really funny. Alright. What gems you got?
Right, I've got
Okay.
a garnet, which is worth
Hang on.
100 GP according to this.
Yep. I've got my own list here, so yeah.
Hematite.
Hematite. 10 GP?
Yeah. A jasper.
50 GP.
Yeah, an obsidian, which according to this is worth 10.
10. Yep, that's right.
You done so?
Yeah.
100. Okay, so Mackie get 170 gold pieces.
Cool.
And the guy, he doesn't seem the most friendly. He's like, thank you.
Oh, I feel like I got a sudden insight into Kieran at work.
Yeah.
Well, this is party funds, right? So, because
Sell them and then
shit,
split them.
yeah, shit that goes in chunk is party fund stuff.
Okay.
So an aquamarine, 500.
Aqua. Oh. Yep, 500.
And then the black sapphire, 5,000.
Ow! Stupid man, I fell off my foot.
Yep. So, for the black sapphire, he'd look at you, Lansim, and he'd be like, he's like, looks at it with his loop. He's like, give you 4,000 for it.
Well, Langsom's not a jeweler. I wouldn't have D&D Beyond to tell him that it's worth 5,000.
Do an intelligence check because he might use them in your work. So you'd
That's
have
true.
a passing knowledge of gemstones.
It's true.
Oh, the 20 was so close.
I saw the 20 roll by. Yeah.
I mean,
Sounds like a lot of money to me.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. He'd shake on it.
You see the guy very slightly smirk after, but then he goes back to like stone face.
So I'll remove those. Remove. I think that might be it for gems.
So that 4,500.
Scrolly scroll. Yeah, that's it for gems.
Okay. Nice.
So that's
So-
So
divided by-
4,500 split 5 ways
Yeah.
is 900.
Cool.
So everyone add 900 gold to their inventory.
Man, Vicky didn't even need to give you 1,000.
Nope.
Okay.
Right, weapons next, right? So Barry's blades, maybe?
Yep. Oh, I'm so sad Ingvar's not here to talk to Barry. I love Barry.
Who would be going into Barry's blades?
Mackie wants to sell her old rapier, so... Actually, no.
So-
Mackie wouldn't sell her old rapier because she wants to keep it for sentimental value.
Fair.
Langsom's got weapons to sell.
Okay. Hit me
Chunk
up.
basically shits on the counter and loads of weapons come tumbling out.
Barry, he gives a weird look at Chunk, and he's like, Couldn't kill any trolls with that.
I love this guy so much. No, not directly, but I have plenty of other methods for killing trolls. They have a well-known weaknesses, don't you know?
Oh yeah? Go on then, prove yourself. Like what?
Fire being one, any kind of magical or even mundane fire. Couple of oil flasks burning away will go a long way to helping.
So I assume Langston's put all the weapons down on the desk.
Yep.
So any of these kill any of them?
They might have done before they came into my possession. They were found amongst various other things. To do with vampires and sewers.
What's laying on the table? What's the biggest one there?
Biggest one would probably be the vicious mace.
Okay, so he'd pick up the vicious mace and he's like, bet this could kill a troll.
Certainly, if you hit it hard enough, yes. It's magical, so it's going to do a lot of nasty damage to it.
Can you do a persuasion check, Langston?
Sure.
Mackie will help.
She'll be like, I'm pretty sure he's right.
Okay.
Ooh, 19.
He like nods his head. He's like, yeah, and he like swings it more, and he's going to give you 25% more for that.
Excellent. I can't tell you how much I love this guy.
Okay, so what have you got there?
So in total, it is 3 weapons. Unless he wants to buy the gun as well.
He would look at the gun and he'd be like, I don't know what the fuck this is. It's not for killing trolls, I know that.
Yeah, that's fair. Langston's got kind of half-formed plans for it anyway. He has to sell a longsword of life stealing.
So he'd give you 2,000 for that.
Wow, very nice. The vicious mace.
He'd give you 500 plus 10%. What's that? Like 100? No, on my brain. What's 100? What's that times 1.25?
625.
Yeah, I'd give you 65 for that then.
Okay. And he's keeping the dripping daggers. No, I used them, didn't I? Didn't I use them to make Shanks's stabby knuckles? No, I didn't. No, I had plans. You're right. And then the mace we just got, so the mace plus 1.
Okay.
I want to keep the dripping daggers.
He'd just be like, he looks at it and he's a bit like, he'd give you like 2 GP for it.
For a mace plus 1?
Oh fuck, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
I was gonna say, if it's just a mace, sure.
He'd give you about 200 for it.
Yeah, it's fine. So 2825 so far. And then there is one more thing that I spotted as I was scrolling. A moon-touched scimitar.
Ooh, yes. I can't remember you got that.
Neither can I.
I think it was in the sewers, I want to say, but I can't remember.
What's the normal sword cost? Sword. Save that.
I think it's 115 gold pieces, according to what I'm looking at.
Yeah, so I'm just working out these two combined. So I've got them a lot less. He would he'd look at the moon, and he's kind of like, is the moon good against trolls, do you think?
God, I wish I was Ingvar. Not particularly. They hunt at night.
He sort of does that.
Yeah.
He's like 60.
Fine by me.
So 2885.
2885.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I wrote that down and said the wrong thing. Yeah.
885 divided by 5. 577 gold for everyone.
Nice.
Was it, sorry? 500 and...
77.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Alright, well, take care. You tell any trolls got any of that stuff, bring it here. Give you some money for it.
Alright.
Looks at Chunk again, he's like, kind of shakes his head.
Don't know what the world's coming to. I think that's my main selling stuff.
Now armor, right?
I don't think I have any armor to sell.
No. Mackie's got her breastplate. And she wants to get some elven chain, so...
Should we do the Barlin stuff at the end?
Yeah.
Well, we were meant to buy diamonds from this horde.
And you're trying to find health potions as well.
Yeah.
And if there's any scrolls anyone wants, I think Mackie could do with a spider climb one. Quite good.
Yeah, could be good actually. Don't know if she can cast it though.
I can't remember. I was using whatever Tom came up with for that. Because Elodius used the fireball scroll.
Diamond!
I think you have to make an Arcana check though.
It was... You make an Arcana check, and if it's a class spell for you, the DC is 5 plus the spell's level. If it's not a class spell for you, the DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay. Yeah.
That sounds right to me, because I remember Elodius having to do like 13 or 15 or whatever.
Yeah, and using inspiration.
Oof, that would have been bad.
I'm going with that. So she can cast it, but it wouldn't be that high a DC, would it? It'd
Probably better
be
to
like
give it to
12.
Maxim though, because he can just cast it on me.
Yep.
True.
But let's start off getting the diamonds from the Sphinx Horde. How much diamonds do you need to cast Revivify, Anna?
Hey, have a look.
300 gold.
300. So it depends how much diamonds you want.
Well, I've got a scroll of Revivify, and I can prepare it. So at least twice, maybe, if I have spell slots left.
The benefit to Maki casting it on herself would be she'd be the one holding the concentration.
It's true.
But I agree that it would be... Obviously the length makes it easier. Yeah, we get 600 gold diamonds, no problemo! What does Mr. Sphinx's Horde man say? Has he got 600 gold worth of... I think it's meant to be 300 gold diamonds.
300. He would have 4 diamonds all placed out. And I assume he'd be asking for all of them.
If you want to clean them out. But I'm not going to be able to cast Revivify 4 times.
I mean, if gems don't depreciate in value, though, it can always just be stuff we have.
Yeah, and probably.
How much does he want for all 4?
Yeah.
Each one's 300, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
It'd be like 2,000 for all 4.
I don't suppose you could cut us a deal?
Just looks at you.
We did sell you that incredible black sapphire.
Roll persuasion.
I'll roll. Damn it.
He just kind of smirks and then goes back to Stonewall and he's like, nope. Gotta watch my goods. People like to walk off of them.
Fuck Fucking Faye, screwing us over from the grave.
I suppose that makes sense.
Alright, well, I'll front the cost and we'll square up with the troop later.
Okay.
There we go. 2,000 gold taken out.
He just smiles and he's like, pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, he's had a good day of business. Diamond. Oof, that says 5,000. That's not correct. I'm going to add custom items. Well, I probably shouldn't because they're no use to me. Naxora, add 300 diamonds to your inventory.
Okay, yeah.
And if people want to compensate Lanxim,
Yeah.
400 gold each.
Lucky, you'll give him 400.
Yeah, you can just take 400 out of Vicky's stash.
How many gold each, sorry?
400.
Okay.
Naxora.
Yep.
Thank you.
Taken out.
There we are.
And then would you be scouring the rest of the shops for the potions?
I think so.
Okay. So
Scraping.
in the Sphinx's hoard, he would have 2 normal health potions and 1 greater health potion. He would be selling the minor health potions for 80 each.
This guy.
I love him.
How much for the greater?
Just having a look.
It's a nice little preview of my charlatan Waterdeep tea. This isn't just any healing potion.
He knows that you're doing stuff with it. Greater health potion. He'd be selling that one for 250 gold pieces.
Mackie will buy it.
Okay, so,
cool.
the two smaller ones as well.
No, she'll just buy the greater.
Okay.
Langston will buy the 2 smaller ones. It's 160 removed.
Okay.
And they'll give them both to Naxora.
Okay. We should just give you the gold. How much was it?
160.
Okay.
Cool.
And then the only other place that you'd find health potions, you'd find one at Gunther's,
Oh, yeah.
which is 50.
Get out.
Gold
Is it?
Gunther.
Is it unexplainably sticky? I imagine everything at Gunther's being unexplainably sticky.
Oh, that's gross. It would have a bit of a smear on it, but not much else.
Schmear. Schmear.
How much from old Gunther?
Just 50, like usual.
Aw, one honest gent.
And Charmilda would have 1 greater and 1 health potion.
So Langston will buy the Gunther one.
Okay.
And he will keep that for himself.
Yep, so 50.
Yep. Removed.
And then Charmilda, what did I say? 1 greater and 1
Greater.
health.
Yep.
So she'd be selling the greater one for 220 and the lesser one for 55.
Reasonable markups.
Yeah. Well, we want all the greater ones, so who wants it?
Mackie's already got one.
Yeah, Langston's good, he's got one.
You can throw it out of Vicky's money if you want.
Next all kind of needs one. Sorry.
Yeah, grab it.
Yeah, so how much was it? 220 for that one?
Yep, and the smaller one was 55.
How many you got, Davey? Smaller ones?
I haven't got any.
Definitely should get some then.
There's only 1 left.
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah, 55 gold for a health potion.
You don't want to die in Barlin now, do you? See, that's how you motivate Anya. She's like, oh, shopping for potions, boring. It's like, but Barlin you might die and never get to see Barlin again. I'll buy all the potions.
I'll kill you all and take your
To
potions.
be fair, this is very similar to probably what my real life motivations are like.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to clean the dishes. Oh, well, we'll give you a baby bell at the end. Oh, okay.
I love cleaning dishes.
Fucking baby bell. Jesus.
I mean, it's a good incentive.
Cheese was my first incentive I could think of.
It's so funny.
Is Mackie getting the elven chain, by the way?
She wants to, but that's at Barlin's.
Yeah. Well, is everyone done with what they wanted to buy? Is there anything else?
If that's all the potions there are.
That's
Then,
all
yeah.
the potions. Yep.
Yeah, I just want to know what Tom's laughing at.
I think it's Baby Bell.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Tom?
He said it's the first thing that came into her head. So I imagined some like genie appearing next to you and being like, "You have one wish, but you must say it in the next 10 seconds." And you're just like, "Baby Bell!"
Baby bell the size of a fire!
I just remember it right at the beginning of the campaign. It's like, goodbye, my Baby Bell.
Oh yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
Oh, he was so great. I miss him. Rip.
Yeah.
Killed the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Oh
We'll-
yeah, Jesus.
Hang on a minute. Who's got mithril armor?
Not me.
Oh, my eyeballs.
What do you mean in the shops?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me have a look. I know it's
Barlin
someone.
does. He's got mithril plate.
Yeah. What does that do?
God knows.
I think mithril stops you from being over encumbered. Not over encumbered, the disadvantage on stealth or whatever.
Does it?
I think
Really?
so, yeah. Let me look. Mithril.
I've just got the price.
Mithril is a light, flexible metal. If the armor normally imposes disadvantage on stealth checks or has a strength requirement, the mithril version of the armor does not.
Ooh.
So
That's
actually,
tempting.
if Mackie got that, that would raise her.
Yeah.
And it's cheaper than the Elven Chain.
It's heavy armor though. Can she wear heavy armor?
She can. She's a
Yeah,
fighter.
she's a fighter.
Oh no, wait.
Do
She
it.
can't.
So it's
Oh, because you get your original class's proficiency.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
Rip.
it's alright. When Axora dies, you can have it back.
It's okay. I'll get it in campaign 2 when I train in it.
I'll move you over to Davey. Not Davey.
The fuck is
You'll see.
Such a good song.
What the? This was not the same before, right?
No, I changed it.
Yeah.
Marlin's had a glam up, bitches.
So, Pity Taken's here,
Where?
not in his base. I don't. The bottom one isn't meant to exist, but this is before I had that program.
There we go.
This might be my favourite music so far.
Woohoo! I
Like
put it on today. I was listening to
I
it.
love
on
it.
the way to the shops, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll put that in
Get
Marlin's
your
face."
love.
Oh, it's a shame I didn't pick Happy Sack as one of Berlin's 3 favourite cats.
Look at his face.
He's so happy!
Which ones did you pick? Birdie, obviously.
I think definitely Birdie. I think this one.
You couldn't have picked that one. He's a new cat.
Oh,
He's my goodest
I
new
don't
boy.
know. They're all just cats to me.
I want to
No. Hang on. Copy.
I really want you to put pictures of our cats in there for him.
Eventually, yeah. Right, so you've all finished up shopping. You've got one last visit to go to, and it is Davy's his burgeoning love. Barlin Bulwell, the armourer. You can see that he's hard at work outside, and hopefully I've prepped Tom for what's happening, ish.
I'm prepped.
Okay.
I never want to hear you say those words again.
I will quickly share this with you, Tom.
I'm prepped.
No, don't worry, I was being disgusting.
So, Tom, if you go into Barlin's, no, into Davy's folder, and there should be Barlin's thing. It stands out.
Yep.
Yeah, they're all in there.
Very nice.
So just so you have, yeah, you know. Okay.
It's weird that I've got shields and medium armor from fire, but I don't have the heavy armor.
That is really weird. Maybe it has weird multi-class stuff.
Yeah.
So, Davey, as you're approaching the shop with everyone else, you see this cat, who you don't recognise, look over at you. You then see Birdie, sees the cat looking at you, and Birdie starts running away from the workbench towards you.
It's everything I ever wanted and more. I wanna be loved by you, just you, nobody else but you.
And he starts darting in and out around your legs, like rubbing his scent glands up against you.
So what cats are doing when they do that?
Yeah, they're like marking you.
Did not know that. He'd reach down and pet him, pick him up if he'd let him.
Yeah, Birdie at this point lets you pick him up.
And give him some happy hugs.
Yeah. And then I think Barlin would see Davy and the group approaching. Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be awkward. The first meeting after they've, done it. It's going to be really awkward.
All right, all.
Hello, Mr.
Hello there.
Afternoon, dear, or evening?
Something like that. What brings you to my happy corner of the market?
Well, go on, Mr. Bill.
No.
We were hoping to...
business as well as pleasure. Sorry! Go on.
Alright, lads, I know I have an effect on people, but why don't you come and stand over here with me, Hat Man?
Hat Man? I resent that.
Davey, in your journal, you have the thing. You should be able to see it. Yeah, that you told me about. It's under Davey's notebook. No, it's under Sebastopol.
Oh, Sebastopol.
It's under Sebastopol.
Oh, yeah. Davey wouldn't want to do that in front of everybody. He'd want to go to the side. Yeah. He's shy.
Got a tattoo on his dick.
Definitely.
Barlin would give Davey a little kiss on the cheek. Squeeze his hand.
Davey would just go extremely red and squeeze his hand back and look very pleased.
And he'd say, "All right, now I got this one under control. What can I help you with?" He's addressing you lot.
Well, we were hoping to possibly buy some armor and maybe sell some armor as well.
You certainly come to the right place. What is it that you're particularly fancying?
I assume Barlin would show them what he has.
Yeah, he would go round into his sort of room over here. Which is his workshop. And he would show them. He'd show them the items on the list.
Yeah.
Those were the other two cats I picked. Sorry, the two that are in that room.
You picked those two.
They're my favourite.
At least they'll make Birdie look good. Jesus.
Birdie's a handsome boy.
Birdie's the best boy.
So you'd see it. He would especially point out the dwarven plate which his dad made before Barlin took over the shop, because he's very proud of it.
It's very impressive.
Kindly say, I think so too.
I quite like the look of this elven chain, actually.
Oh, that's a popular one.
What do you think, Master? Do you think it'll fit?
I think if it's going to help you stay alive, deflect some blows, then certainly. And in kind of like lowers his voice, if you need any financial assistance, I'm more than happy to oblige.
She like leans down. She's like,
Thank you, Master. I'll take the elven chain then, please, Mr. Balwell. And if you'd like to buy this breastplate, it's a little beaten up, but it still served me well.
That's alright, we like 'em beaten up here. He winks at Davy.
What the fuck is that meant to mean?
Look at your HP bar, Jesus!
it's after the pounding he gave him last night. That's what I thought you meant.
So, elven chain, is it just plate?
Elven chain? No, it's not.
No, the thing that you.
Oh no, it's a breastplate.
Breastplate.
It's worth 400 according to D&D Beyond.
Okay. So, elven chain, 400. So you probably give you a bit of a discount because you're a Davy. Probably want 3,300 for it.
That's pretty reasonable. Yeah, Mackie can pretty much just afford that, I think. So, she's got... So, someone do the maths for me. I've got 295 platinum. How much gold do I need?
295.
35, right?
350, but
350, sorry, yeah.
But if you're trading the breastplate in as well, then surely that knocks money off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how much would that knock off with the breastplate?
How much is the breastplate worth?
400.
So, let's say 200.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I will buy that from Mr. Bulwell then.
Okay.
A right pleasure, madam.
Thank
May
you
it
very
serve
much.
you well.
I think it will. It's
Oh shit, it doesn't actually give me any more AC.
Oh, no take back. See you later.
It's weird, it says if you gain a +1 bonus to AC while you wear this armor, you're considered proficient with this armor even if you lack.
Have you tuned it? Or is it not tuned?
It might be a tune. No, it doesn't say it's a tune. Weird.
Is it medium armor?
Just add it on manually. So I had to do it for mine.
Isn't there a limit on how much your dexterity contributes to your medium armor?
Yeah, but I was
Would
wearing...
it be the same for breastplate? Yeah.
Yeah, I was wearing the same for breastplate. So I don't know why it's not.
Armor 5e.
Oh, yeah. Where is it?
What does it count as, Lewis?
It says
chain?
medium armor, chain shirt, armor, chain shirt, rare, medium armor.
Yeah, so that's what's doing it, because a chain shirt is 13, and then with a +1 it goes to 14, plus your 2 dex mod.
Oh, that'll be why then.
So it isn't any improvement on breastplate for you.
Well, that sucks. Well, I will undo that purchase then.
Yeah, let's retcon that whole dealio.
How much money did I have? I can't remember. It was like 295 platinum. So add that back on, then it was an extra
150
gold.
Because you had the discount from the breastplate.
Okay. Oh, well, at least I know that now. Thank you for...
So, they give you 200 for the breastplate?
No, I need the breastplate now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Langston will step up,
actually,
though.
I should take 200 off then.
What about... Oh no, that's light armor.
He'll then realise that he doesn't have proficiency in heavy armor, and he'll step back out. Up and down.
Damn it.
Varlin's like, these people don't know their armors.
Oh, like that dwarven plate, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Expensive, isn't it?
Super expensive.
How much?
50,000.
50k. Oof.
Yeah.
Maybe not then. How about a loon?
Okay, so has everyone sold or bought everything they want from here, or not?
Anyway, I need to.
There's one thing that would be very good on me,
What?
but I don't think I can afford it on my own. So it depends if Langsom's willing to.
What is it?
It'd be the Belt of Dwarven Kind, because it would raise my con by 2, which means that he gets a lot of extra XP.
I'm pretty sure it isn't attunement though.
It is
Isn't
it is requires attunement.
So what would you unattune for that?
I'd probably unattune the Cloak of Elven Kind.
Yeah.
I don't think I massively need the advantage on deck stealth when I've got a +9 to it anyway.
Oh my god, she's gonna grow a beard. So good.
Yeah, that's. I will pay whatever money you need
Oh, you
for that.
grow a beard? I didn't realise that.
Oh.
50% chance each dawn you'll grow a full
Oh, I
beard.
didn't see that. Never mind, I'm not going to do that then.
You can shave it off.
Yeah, Lanks will
God.
make you like an auto shaver thing.
Don't think there's anything else.
Hello,
So
just
good.
would 100% take that.
Half plate is heavy armor, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh, no, it's medium.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Oh,
it?
yeah, it is medium. Yeah.
Adamantine half plate. How much would that give me?
One more.
That would give me one more, right?
And you couldn't be critted.
But it would give you disadvantage on stealth.
Ah, so frustrating.
If you wear the cloak, it
cancels
cancels it out to a flat roll.
Do you think it's worth for the extra AC?
1 point of AC is a big deal. It's not to be
How much?
underestimated.
Yeah, how much is it?
I also kind of want to see Vicky beat the shit out of people wearing the gauntlets of ogre power.
Yeah.
If you ain't buying it, Langston's gonna buy it. I'll tell you that
I'll-
for free.
Why does it say
Oh, well-
over carrying capacity now, even though it wasn't before?
Didn't he?
Is it too heavy for you?
Too much money?
Oh,
Yeah, that could
maybe,
be
yeah.
too much money.
Have I got coin carrying weight set on? You can set that off.
Well, it should be on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll just have to
How do
get
you
something
know?
at home.
How do you know if it's turned on?
Put it in chunk. It's in your menu thing right at the start of your character edit thing.
Yeah.
Should we go and have a look? I've got a fuckload of money on me.
It says underneath weight carried over carrying capacity.
You're also super strong though.
True. I don't know if I'm 8k strong.
Just
though.
weird I wasn't before.
Langston's £10 off being over his capacity.
I'm like £30 off. No, I'm not. I'm £10 off as well.
Oh, that probably was the money.
Ooh, I'm over. Not
Yeah.
by much though. Don't
You have
think.
to do some mixing up when you're back home. Like, you're not in combat at the moment, so I'm not going to say that you're like, oh god, I can
Yeah.
But
Suddenly fall down.
because you can just dump it off at home.
Yeah.
I'm just debating whether it's I'm gonna get the adamantine armor then, so I'll just sell my breastplate for the 200,
Yeah.
and then I'll buy the adamantine, which was how much would he sell it to
Hang
me for?
on.
It was
Yeah.
it's 1,250 currently. So
You do it for 1,050.
it's more
So
than fair.
850, including selling your breastplate too.
Yeah. Okay, that removes like a lot of encumbrance off me getting rid of that gold, so that's good. Remove that.
Right, you are.
What did the mithril do again?
Mithril. Have a look.
Remove
that's heavy, though.
strength requirements. removes disadvantage on stealth.
Is that worth 2 grand, you reckon?
Dunno.
If you've
Depends
got
if you had to
9
keep
grand.
your swag runic armor, I
True.
guess.
No, that's on a body, remember?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It shines through.
Yeah.
Then I'd say yes.
Okay.
Okay.
When you're
you'd-
swimming in gold, any kind of upgrade, I think, is worth doing.
you'd do it
Otherwise,
for
it's just gold sitting there.
Yeah, just debating whether or not to buy someone else something.
Can I give
Gauntlet
you?
of Vogue Power.
Can I give you 527 gold to put on Chonk, Tom?
Welcome to the first bank of Chonk. Please place your deposit in the belly. Yeah.
He would sell either mithril armor Nexora for
And I'll also give him 200 platinum as well, Tom.
2,100.
I will add it as a
Okay.
custom item.
I'll take it away.
Okay. And the ornate armor is said to compel its wearer to slay the worm of Amifreed, except it's already dead, so it doesn't.
I'm going to also type some stuff in the chat, Tom, so I'm just constantly saying that because I need to offload some shit.
That's fine. Chunk's got space. 575 gold and 200 plat, yeah?
Yes, thank you. This is why you just always play a character with a stupid strength score. So you never have to worry about encouragement.
Yep.
I mean, you live in a city, just leave it at home.
Yeah. It is weird. I always think it's weird how adventurers walk around with thousands of gold in their coins.
Yeah.
Like, if you're any kind of pickpocket in a city, just watching this guy walk past, like, you just be like,
That guy looks like a sucker.
yeah.
I know
Literally
I'm totally tempting fate here, but I'm very surprised that Davey hasn't been pickpocketed yet.
Yeah.
Don't you dare.
Hang on. Barlin would sort of look at Davy. And what armor is Davy wearing?
Leather, I think? Yeah, I'm sure.
He's about to get an upgrade.
Yeah, leather.
He would go...
Oh,
out-
studded leather, sorry.
Okay. He would. He'd be like, oh, can't have you going out in that, Davy. Like, look, friends, they're all swagged up to the nines, and I don't want you dying. So he'd give you studded leather of fire resistance.
Oh, that's gonna come in handy.
And
Don't say I don't spoil you.
he'll say,
Thank you.
it's because you're hot.
I'm not saying that in Barlin's voice.
I put it in the chat for you, by the way, Tom.
Go.
Yes, you are saying that, and in Barlin's voice.
It's because you're hot.
Ah,
£50.
Can Nexora sell her current plate as well? Just the normal plate?
Yeah, sure. Just You're like, no, I have to get Nexora redrawn again.
Definitely not.
So you give you 800 for it.
What a cheap ass. Yeah, right.
Well, it's very. He looks at it. It's very used. He's like, "You find this
Yeah,
down
true.
the sewer?"
How rude.
I mean, you did.
True. So was that 800, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Torture.
So has everyone finished up buying stuff?
Yeah, I think so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems good to go.
I think Barlin at this point would ask Davey the thing I was telling you about, Tom.
What?
Not like that.
Davy Millstone, will you make me? No.
What the fuck? When I click the thing now, it says select role mode, advantage, disadvantage, super advantage, super disadvantage. What the fuck does that mean?
That's not a thing. Yeah, you said.
Tom can't remember what the thing is.
No, I can remember. I just wasn't given.
It's basically just if he wants to stay for dinner.
Yeah. How about you stick around, Mr. Man, and we can have a lovely evening together. Got some ideas. Picked up some fancy ingredients. Thought we might take a swing at cooking. Bit of domestic bliss.
Yeah, I'd really like that, I think.
All right.
You guys be alright getting back without me?
Yeah,
I mean,
of course.
unless they're invited as well. I didn't think they were, but...
No, they're not.
No. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. We have stuff to do at the workshop anyway, so.
Of course, dear. Will we see you in the morning?
Yeah. I hope so.
I was
Okay.
hoping, Master, you might be able to cut down this armor slightly. It's a little bit big on me.
Buyer's remorse is always the way. Yes, that's fine.
Right.
10
So-
pitons. Okay.
Okay. So I assume that everyone would leave and Davey would go in for dinner.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll move.
I'm so excited.
I'll move these guys up here. Which is so if anyone who wants to watch them, I can lift them over here.
Oh, there's another new cat.
Oh, he's not new. I think he's just not as well seen.
Hmm.
Barlin would tell Davey his name is Ironhide.
Oh, that's a great name.
And you can see Ongren, the annoyed-looking cat, sitting on the table, refusing to move. Barlin would show Davey the recipes he's got planned for him and Davey to make tonight.
Indeed, I shall.
Where is this?
I'm just about to show it to you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Davey's going to have to get his cooking shoes on.
His cooking hat, you mean?
His cooking hat.
Oh, I went for the hat of the stubborn in the picture, by the way.
Nice.
Is that the super
one's
tall
that one?
one?
It's the super tall one.
So the first
It's
first
fat.
recipe, which he shows Davey, is.
Yep.
Can everyone see that?
That's my favourite.
Are they anywhere on the map, Kieran? Am I just being dumb?
They're up here. If you zoom out.
Oh, hold on.
Partially thawing.
Oh, up.
You should thaw the whole chicken.
He would. This would be accompanying it,
There they are.
Ooh, sounds delicious.
Dog.
and
Can I come for dinner?
and the dessert.
Ooh,
Be this one, Silvery Moon Meltdown, which is basically a delicious chocolate dessert resembling a souffle. I think Barlin would be like he would handle dessert. Davey, he'd ask, and they can work and he'd suggest they can work together on the main, and then Davey in charge of the dwarven spiced potatoes.
okie doke. Yeah, I can do that. I mean, Hall of the Lord's beer fowl is my favourite dish of all time, so hopefully I can do it justice.
Well, I thought I had you pegged for a bit of foul.
Well, I'd hate to be predictable, of course.
So
Right.
how this is going to work is Davey, for your one, the dwarven spiced potatoes. You see that the recipe is split into 3 different steps.
Okay.
So
Ah,
for each step, you sort of describe what Davey's doing. Like,
Okay.
and if I find it entertaining, I will give him advantage. And then you'll roll a wisdom check for each step. Tom,
just here for our entertainment. We're here for your entertainment.
and Barlin, you have the cooking's half proficiency on his on his character sheet at the bottom.
Let me have a quick peeky.
Do the potatoes need to be peeled?
Well, for each step, describe what he's doing, and then I'll
Okay.
done well.
Great. This can't go wrong. Is it a homemade barbecue sauce, or is it shop bought?
It is homemade because I'm not sure if you can buy. Because Barlin loves a bit of cooking, so he probably pre-made it.
I made barbecue sauce earlier on.
Ooh, very
I
nice.
know how to do it.
Cooking ability found, my man.
Okay, so we will start with step 1 of each of the recipes as they all get started. I think with the main, Barlin's going to be in charge of the cooking. So step 3 and step 1, and Davey will be in charge of step 2. That's how I think Barlin would assign it. And
he wants to watch Davey rub it into that chicken.
I'm so glad that
There's nothing more erotic than a man rubbing spices into the raw chicken.
Okay, so start with Davey.
Kira was just like, yeah, no, move on.
So you see step 1 of the dwarven spiced potatoes. What does Davey do?
So Davey would peel the potatoes first, and then he would measure out the butter into the pan and into a saucepan and start the melting process. Then whilst that was doing, he would cut up the potatoes and layer them in the pan, and then pour the butter over.
What would he do about this cat that is sitting right next to the chopping board?
I think he'd do his best to work around it.
Okay, I like that. So do a wisdom check with advantage to see how well step 1 goes.
Wisdom check. Not very well.
So, Davey, you one thing you forget to do, you accidentally burn a little bit of the butter because your mum, she was always like, "Oh, I always like it a bit burnt, Davey." So you're kind of like, well, that's how it goes. Barlin, the start with the Silvery Moon meltdown.
Right, you are.
Which I think the first step is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and click that oven on.
Okay. Can you roll a wisdom?
Would it be an oven that you turn on, or would it be
Need to stoke the fire.
Yeah, no, I was just checking because I'm always confused as to what they do and don't have in D&D.
I think Barlin would have an Arga. He likes cooking a lot.
Lovely. Can I marry Barlin?
He'd go and check that the Arga's all good, and he'd sort of put his hand out subconsciously, knowing that Bilbo's going to try and nestle up next to the heat when he opens it up, so he'd try and keep Bilbo back to stop him getting burned.
Okay. For cat safety, can you roll your cooking check with advantage?
Yeah. It's going well, Davey.
So, takes a while to get it going, but you do, and you're like, it feels pretty consistent in there.
Okay.
And then Barlin for getting the first step of all of the Lord's beer fowl ready. Yeah.
Do they have Just Eat in D&D? Because I think we might need it.
Yeah, so he'd take the chicken out of his larder or wherever he's been keeping it. He needs to skin it. So he'll take his skinning knife.
Yeah, so he's
And
quite a
have at
large life.
Yep.
Mhm.
And again, he's expecting a lot of cat interest with the chicken in his hand.
There would be a hell of a lot of interest, and you'd see Doglin come up into the room
Oh,
as
fucking
well.
Doglin, of course he's here.
As soon as the chicken comes out,
Yeah.
and the Lil comes up as well. And they're sort of all like getting around Barlin's legs, but he's used to this.
Yeah.
He's a man of
He
the
does what he likes to think of as being on the catwalk, where he's walking around the kitchen to keep them in a little trail behind him so they don't get a chance to grab at anything.
Okay. Can you roll with the cooking check with advantage?
Hell.
Very cat aware. I like it.
Yeah.
So yeah. Feels good. And he leaves it on the side for Davy to do the rubbing.
Ooh.
So Davy.
Sorry, go on.
So Garland's put down the chicken, and he's giving you like a knowing look, like
Little double eyebrow raise. Beep beep.
So he would get a bowl and mix together the flour and the ground black pepper. Would he have a big pepper grinder, do you think?
Oh, he would. He's a proper chef. He's a proper gourmet, so he'd have an overly sized one.
Oh, excellent. It's taller than Davy. No, and the lemon zest, and he'd sort of like mix it together with his hands, and then he'd prop the chicken up somehow. Would the beer come in a can?
It'd probably come in a bottle.
In a bottle, right? Okay, so he'd like put the chicken over the bottle.
Yeah.
And then like start rubbing it in sort of like handfuls and like almost weirdly massaging the chicken.
And give it a wisdom check with advantage, see how well that goes, and if Barlin approves. Oh yeah.
Whoa, so close.
Davey looks particularly agile doing this, and there's some.
Barlin fans his face a little bit. Ooh.
I like a man who knows how to give a massage.
Yeah.
And then he passes it. David would pass it back to Barlin for the next step.
Yeah.
Roger that. Barlin would take the bottle that Davey had been used to prop it up, like the improvisation.
You should leave some beer in the bottle and leave it in the chicken because it keeps the chicken nice and moist.
Ooh.
Mr.
Millstone, you're a man of many talents.
Well, I know a thing or two about beer.
And do you know this beer is Black Iron Ale from Thornhold?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking Black Iron Ale.
Sorry, I mean Under the Mountain Black Iron Ale.
So yeah, he'd pour most of it over, but with a look at Davey, he'd pour some inside as well. And
not what I meant, but
it's what it says on the recipe.
Well, Davey gave you a very good suggestion, so I'm going to give Davey help if Barlin does do that. Leave some in the bottle.
Okay. Yeah, he will.
Yeah. So auto advantage.
And Barlin will put it back in the larder to rest.
Yeah.
Barlin.
Just gonna Google what broiling is whilst you're doing that. I don't actually know.
Yeah. So together, teamwork made one of the most important parts of a meal. Very good. So that's one success. What have we got? There is the next step for Barlin of the Silvery Moon Meltdown.
Oh, yeah. Break the chocolate. Okay, so he needs to bring some water to the simmer. So he fills up a pan with water and puts it on the Argo.
Yep.
Again, this time it almost looks like he's got a weird swimming thing going on because he's periodically just reaching out with his feet to keep the cats away from the Argo. And
Why do I
He'll-
see this as my future?
he'll ask Davy, "You pass me that bowl over there, the one next to Ongren."
Dave will pick it up and lean over the table, hand it over.
As you do, Ongren's like, meow.
Plum.
Davy gives it a quick wipe to make sure it's no cat hair inside. Force a habit. And he'll place it over the simmering saucepan of water.
Yeah. This one, a little bit different. If you can tell me what the proper cooking term is for this process where you heat water into a bowl, onto a bowl. Anyone?
I'm texting you.
Anyone can shout out.
Anne-Marie.
Yep. There you go.
Oh,
So,
David
advantage.
Millstone.
I've watched the Bake Off. No.
Sweet advantage. Only
So
12.
it's a bit hairy at some point. The chocolate and the butter aren't quite going together. So you're a bit firm with the eggs. You're worried that you might have beaten the air out of it a bit, but you think you've done all right. And Davy, for the potatoes, step 2.
Yep. So he would. Would it be in like a jar or a bowl, or well, he'd get whatever container the barbecue sauce is in, and a spatula, and he'd layer it on top nicely so it's nice and even. He would get some red pepper flakes out of the jar and sprinkle them on with his hands, and scooch the pepper grinder over top and sprinkle some cheese and some salt over the top.
Oh, that's some lovely Waterdeep white. You roll wisdom check with advantage because that's very nice and detailed. Oh, and Davy, from across the room, you see that Arga's open. You just like throw the potatoes, and as you put it into the pan, straight into the oven. Oven slams behind it, and you pass step 3 automatically.
He's a magic man.
Oh, if I got that one, would I have accidentally like shut one of the cats in there or something?
And Barlin looks very impressed, like bringing magic to the cooking table.
That's a new one on me.
Okay,
Thanks, I think.
so step 3 for the Silvery Moon meltdown.
Oh, jeez. Whiskey in the mountain. Quickly hold it.
Oh, it's like making brownies.
A little bit, yeah.
Kind of.
Whisk in. Oh, okay. Because I forgot to read the part before. In a separate bowl, whisk the eggs, yolks, and sugar into a thickened. Whisk in the melted chocolate mixture. Yeah, so it's all manual whisking. So Barlin's got his forearms bulging.
Yeah.
In the kitchen light. And
Seeing as Davy's like finished as well, he can lend a hand with the beating of the meat mixture.
Don't say beating and David.
Yeah, he'd get Dave while he's whisking. He'd get Davy to start sieving the flour over, and he'd be folding with the mixture.
Yep. Please, advantage.
Ah, so lovely. Oh my god, I can't roll for my life though.
And Davy's a bit over generous with the flour, but it's quite funny as it's sort of going everywhere, and it's your first time cooking together, and it looks good. It looks decent as you're about to put it into the oven. But this is the important part. This is the bit where the time really matters. Is there anything Davy or Barling would say to each other before they're putting these puddings into the oven?
Well, we should probably wait until we've had our main course, I would have thought. And then it will be well timed for the...
Right, you are. You want to serve it straight away?
Well, you know, you got to eat a lovely... what are they fucking called? Like a chocolate fondant. You got to eat chocolate fondant while it's hot, haven't you?
I'm with you.
It's only 6 minutes. So at this point, everything would be done. So I assume they'd leave the chocolate pudding on the side until they're almost done with dinner, or until they're done with dinner. Oh yeah,
chocolate.
Wrong.
Yeah, chocolate pudding goes up on the top cat-proof shelf. Thank you very much.
I was gonna say put a towel over it so the cats can't get.
Yeah, and he's gonna get Birdie in here so Birdie can keep an eye on Bilbo and make sure nothing goes wrong.
Yeah. So Birdie comes up. And he's guarding the chocolate pudding mixture from the other cats, knowing that he'll probably get some treat later.
Yeah, he will.
So can you roll that last one with advantage, and we'll just assume that they do it after dinner.
Come on, Barlin.
This is the important one. Oh, and just Barlin leaves it in for almost the exact right time. It's almost over. But overall, the cooking has been a great success between Barlin and Davy.
Excellent.
Is there anything they particularly want to say to each other while they're eating this delicious dinner, which they've made together?
Yeah, I think Barlin would be like, I was a little bit nervous, I must admit. Not many people like having this lot around them. Gestures to all the cats around the room.
As long as
Pass the salt, Ongren.
That's such a great image. The cat just like with it across the table. No. Well, as long as a couple can get some alone time when they need it, you know, more the merrier. Wait, that sounds bad. You know what I mean.
I know just what you mean. And Barlin would introduce this little blighter.
Yeah, his name's Blintz.
Oh! Say hello to the newest member of the clan. This is Blintz.
That's a great noise. Oh, lovely to meet you, Blintz. And that takes you up to 9, right?
Frantic counting. Yes?
I'm just counting them. Yeah, 9.
That's
No,
right.
I think 10 actually. 10.
10 actually.
Wow. Well, it's a beautiful little family. I love, you know, that they've all got their own little.
You'll excuse Lily.
Barlin would point out that Blintz really loves oat pancakes.
He's a fiend for them.
That's good to know. Fucking Lilith over here is having a stroke.
Bilbo's in the corner like, meow.
If I must.
If you insist. Fucking hell, I forgot what I was talking about.
So it sort of reaches a nice crescendo in after dinner and sort of just before dessert. I think Davy would show Barlin a thing.
Yep.
Okay.
So there's this might come across as a bit weird, but there's something I wanted to give you.
All right.
So we've got this crazy important showdown thing tomorrow, and you know,
like a bard off.
I mean, much more serious than a part off, unfortunately.
Oh right.
Oh shoot! How did I do that? But he. Oh God, what have I done?
I can share
Sorry.
if you want, Anya.
Thank you. I can't work out how to do it because I've
No.
just clicked the wrong button.
So Davey, would you get it out now?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's balling that.
Oh my lord.
I'm not sure why it's not coming up for me anymore. It just won't appear. I've
Can
killed
everyone else see
it.
it?
Yeah.
I can see
I
it.
can see it.
So
This is beautiful.
what is it called again, Kieran?
Statue of a lucky cat.
So it's a statue of the lucky cat. It's a bit of a family heirloom, and obviously it reminded me of you. But there is, it's brought me luck throughout my life, and I just wanted, if I don't come back from this tomorrow, I wanted you to have it so that hopefully it will bring you luck.
This is Gert Lush. I couldn't resist saying it.
Oh, God.
This is from your family.
Yeah, it's a millstone heirloom.
That's incredible. I mean,
It's much less stupid than the one that I originally sent Kieran. It was just a fat, stupid cat.
It did look great though.
well, thank you. You've got to make sure you come back, though. I mean, I feel like we've gotten some luck off this thing already. And he kind of reaches across the table and takes Davy's hand, meeting each other and all.
Davy would 100% give his hand a little squeeze. And, well, that's what I mean. It's brought me luck so far, and I'll do my best to come back from it. But wouldn't want its powers going to waste now, would I?
I think to Barlin, this would seem a bit like Providence.
Yeah, definitely.
Uh-oh.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Like it's meant to be.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't think the evening could get much better, but trust you, Davy Millstone, to make it even more amazing.
Well, you flatter me, but I try.
And you see as Barlin puts the statue of a lucky cat down on the table, all the cats are somewhat drawn to it in a nice way, and they all start rubbing themselves against the statue.
The newcomer.
So you've made the whole household right happy.
Well, you've made me very happy too. Just returning the favour. Sorry.
And the dessert, you put it in, Barlin gets it out almost perfectly on time, and it is delicious. As delicious as this night has been itself.
Ah.
So, anything? I assume Davy would be staying the night.
Fuck yeah, would
If
be.
he's invited to, he would.
I feel like it's implied at this point.
Oh yeah.
Let's get it on.
And they would have a very, very nice night together.
Yeah.
You don't want us to RP that bit, I'm assuming.
Send me the video later, yeah. And
There are some things, Kieran, that nobody should ever be subjected to.
and I will go get some tea, and then we'll resume back with what all the other characters are doing.
Excellent.
Cool.
Oh.
Hungry now.
Cute. Yeah, me too. I really want cake now.
True.
I just want 10 cats. And to have zero responsibility for looking up.
I'll say 2 is enough.
Yep. If you had 10 like Nami, it'd be great. If you had 10 like Rumble, it'd be fucking nightmarish.
God, yeah.
I love him, but God, he's a little shit. Aren't you, little shit?
Mhm.
Nami's best. Good old Bernard, don't you?
Bernard is best. Bernard is cute.
She's very.
Give her love.
She's sitting next to me right now.
Yeah.
They're fucking knackered though, after going to the vets today.
Lol.
So tired.
They all right?
Oh yeah, just having a vaccine.
Oh, cool.
They're boosters.
Get your boosters.
So very sleepy. Yeah, Nami did not like being in the car.
No, she doesn't usually.
Entire way, she was just like.
What is this shit?
So nice to have a romance in a game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to make it in like different. I always like trying different.
This is good.
That was lovely.
Could have had a romance. The first with Faye and Crump, you know.
Yeah.
True.
Mm.
We don't talk about that anymore. It's okay.
So,
I'm hoping for Mackie more win romance in campaign 2.
oh,
Cute.
Severus like, we're going to fucking call
Call
me.
me.
Like, I barely know you.
Severus comes back. He's got like this jagged scar down his face and a wild look in his eyes. I've seen shit, Morwen. Get in the fucking carriage.
Well, shall
Body
we
of
go?
JJ's in there.
Oh, fuck.
Dug him back up.
Yeah.
I'll do like
It'll be like, sorry, Kieran. It'll be like the fucking Space Marines with a skeleton like strapped to their shield. He'll just have JJ's
Yeah.
skeleton on his
He'd be
shield.
like, come on, master of what's left.
Oh god, JJ, what a life. Yeah, sure, I'll go with you, and I'm dead.
it's right. I'll be good, James.
Fuck me, it's so stupid.
Is there
Fucking
anything
dead.
Lanksim and Mackie would particularly like to do before?
Not anything particular. Mackie was going to ask Langsom to just sort of like
Oh, yeah.
adjust her
Fix up the
armor,
armor.
for her to make
Yep,
it
you
fit a
do
bit
that.
more.
Yeah, that's fair. So nothing in particular, just sort of relaxing, preparing for the next day.
Yeah, I
pretty
think-
much.
Fixing the armor would be a bit of a weird thing for Langsim because, with the conversation with Davy and the whole thing about Davy wanting to be like a father for Mackie, and Langsim having the simultaneous thing of like he's looking after her by fixing the armor, but it's also like because of his skill set anyway, and also, you know, Mackie's at an age where she's really growing up, and Langsom like, oh god, I don't know how to like talk you through things that I need to talk you through. So I think there'd be a lot of like internal stuff going on in Langsom's head.
I think
But
Mackie would
he'd
be
keep
helping
it
with the
bottled
armor, like across from him. It's like fairly quiet, I imagine, as they just work on it.
Yeah.
So, during the night, Lanksim, would you want to identify the potions that you found earlier?
Oh yes, yep, he'd definitely do that before heading to bed, and also if he did have any spare time, he'd use it to work on Vicky's punching portal.
Okay. So it'd probably take an hour to do the armor. If he stayed up late, he could probably do. He could finish. He could do another few hours on Vicky's thing.
Yeah.
So it depends. Okay. So, would he be ritually casting that spell to identify it?
Yes.
I was going to ask Kieran if
Yeah.
if we're like cutting down the armor because it's half plate, would Langsom be able to cut it into an adamantine breastplate instead of a half plate?
Wait. So he's cutting it to size, but that's not actually doing anything. That's just a flavour
that's
thing
just
for
a flavour
Mackie.
thing. But I'm asking if he's able to cut it into a adamantine breastplate mechanically.
You want less AC? Oh,
Well,
it's because you want your stealth.
Yeah, I was also going to say that Potentially, because the Cloak of Elvenkind is one of his infusions, right?
Oh, clever girl.
I was going to
Yep.
say he could infuse the armor for tonight instead.
You
Yep.
wouldn't even have to cut it, would you? Because it's just less pieces.
I don't know how plate works.
Yeah,
It's like-
you're right, Kieran. Yeah.
So you wouldn't need to. You could just wear it as half plate,
Okay.
Where it is a breastplate, yeah.
but you just have the extra pieces just around.
Okay, that's cool then. I will do that then instead.
Yep. Clever.
It just means
Smart.
you paid a lot, but yeah, but it actually works out better, the cheaper one. Yep.
Yeah.
So the effervescent. So he'd look at the green potion again. He's like, I know that you're something poisonous.
Yep.
So you would realise it is assassin's blood.
That sounds fancy as shit.
Is... Oh, crap.
Sounds memorable from when I was looking at the poison.
A creature subjected to this poison must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d12 poison damage and is poisoned condition for 24 hours. On a successful save, creature takes half damage and isn't poisoned.
It's a swallowing one. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You'll
And-
chuck that in chunk.
The effervescent one is called Potion of a Chicken. When you drink this effervescent yellow potion, your stomach and intestines gurgle and cramp. After 1 hour, you lay 3d4 eggs, each of which hatches soon thereafter, producing an adorable fluffy chicken. The chickens are loyal to you and follow you wherever you go. You maintain a rudimentary empathetic link to the chickens and can instruct them to wait, follow, or go to the place you can point at. A chicken can be thrown 30-60, dealing 1d4 damage chicken on a hit. The chicken can be eaten to regain hit points, and they lay eggs as well. I'll put it in the chat.
Would it technically be cannibalism to eat the chicken you laid yourself?
So I don't. How would It's probably quite rare. So I don't know how.
Yeah.
It's actually very rare.
Okay.
So you
Strange,
probably
that.
wouldn't have ever seen it before.
Langston would just have a moment of thinking of like Pussy Willow and some of the other academics he's met and just be like, yeah, makes sense. That someone made this. And he'd also think about whether it might be a viable thing to give to the Garden Realm people as like a livestock for them to farm.
I mean, that's a very good idea.
He's not gonna talk to Mackie about it. He's gonna identify it and then just calmly put it in the safe and keep it there for now. So it's
Okay.
3 vials, yeah?
Yeah.
3 vials. Is it an actual item that I can search for?
Yeah. It should be in my collection. It's just called Potion of a Chicken.
Potion of... hang on, I'll
There's 3 of
refresh.
them.
Does all your infusions require attunement, Tom?
Not at all, no.
Okay. That's interesting then. So it actually frees up an attunement slot.
For me, yeah,
Yeah.
it does. And there's something I can chuck in it, I think.
Wait,
Maybe
does
not.
it for you? Because I'm
Sorry, no, for you.
Yeah,
you,
for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, mad.
I'm gonna make a custom adamantine prostate +1 because it doesn't exist in the standard items for whatever reason. If that's alright, Kieran.
What doesn't exist?
Adamantine breastplate +1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
I
fine.
don't know why it
That's
doesn't,
fine.
which is a bit weird, but
That's fine.
cool.
It's not showing up. I'll just make it as a custom
No.
item for now.
Yeah.
I'm making it as a custom for the adamantine breastplate.
No, I mean the
Oh,
chicken
okay.
chicken potion.
Oh.
I'll add it in later on.
Cool. I'll leave it as a placeholder. Potion of the jacket. Placeholder in capital letters. Sweet. Yeah, because he wants, if and when we survive the next day or what have you, he knows it's been a little while and needs to go back to the Garden Realm and check in with them.
Yeah.
So would Blanks be doing the breastplate +1 then? Am I okay to add that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I will change my infusions. So get rid of.
So is that
Okay,
everything they want to do here?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Naxora, is there anything particularly that you'd want to do that evening?
She will tell Jane to go do the watching, scouting stuff.
Yep. And Jane would agree, and she'd be like, "Is there anything I'm looking for in particular?"
Just keep an eye on them. Notify me if any of them that match Ingvar's description leave and come back, etc. And if they seem to be moving out, and
Should I keep track of how many go in and how many go out?
that'd be a good idea, yeah.
Okay, I'll try and see if I can see what weapons they have as well.
Good idea, dear. And Blair. And she will also send a sad little letter to Faye's parents.
About the brothers.
Yeah, about the brothers. And also include that 200 plat in there as well.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah. Would she have told Morwin about
Oh yeah, she would have told everyone by now.
Yeah. So Morwen, you can see she's a bit shaken, more shaken than usual, just as you sort of like observe her as you go past, which we'd probably expect with a large amount of your family dying. Well, even if it is part of your extended family.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that so? After she's written the letter, I assume she'd probably give it to Dramp to send off.
Yeah.
Yes, he'd do that. Is there anything in particular that she would do before settling down to bed?
Probably read up on what we learned about his Ingvar's potential powers. Like if there's anything in the books about. Did we learn it was a genie by now? I can't remember.
Yeah, you knew it was a genie and a Dao in particular, but it's sort of doubtful that you'd have many books of that type in your house. Like,
yeah, no. What I mean is you'd go and get some from somewhere. I assume
Gonna quickly go pee.
Academy, I guess, if they let her in at this time of night.
The academy probably would be closed this late on, and you probably know that.
Okay.
Or at least you could only get to the students, and they'd be like, "Well."
Yeah. When was the last time we had an update on Corey?
I think the next one you were expecting was tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. Then no, can't think of anything else.
Okay. So as you settle down to bed, Naxora, it's probably she probably goes to bed quite early, doesn't she? Like 9:30, something like that. You sort of have like a little doze for about an hour or two, but you hear a huge thump coming from downstairs. Can you do a perception? That is Naxora's room right up here.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? Hang on. Oh yeah, it is, yeah. Perception?
Yeah, see if you can identify where it's coming from.
Nope.
You'll be pretty tired. You can't quite work it out. It was definitely on the floor below, but you don't know what it was.
She'll get up. Gonna go outside the room.
Okay. Yep. I need to move the doors. Oh yeah, I haven't got the doors on in this house because it's your house.
Yeah. Basically, just gonna go downstairs. I don't know how to get there from here.
Ooh, hang on. Okay. So you know that door's there, and there's a door here, but you know this leads to a little bedroom.
Yep. Should look in the little bedroom first.
Okay. So from what you can see, it's empty. Just see 2 little beds unoccupied.
I think she would have checked on Morgan and Dramp first, actually, before she left to this floor.
So when you looked into Dramp's bedroom, he was just like fast asleep. Like you could see saliva just dripping out into the bed. Like, okay, gross.
Yeah.
Morwen's like, oh, are you okay, mistress?
I just heard a noise, dear. I'm going to check on it.
Oh,
You be vigilant.
okay. Do you need me to come down?
Stay here for now, dear.
Okay.
I'm going to go downstairs.
Oh, there's a door here as well.
Oh, yeah. Open door.
So as you open the door, you see a long table on which Vicky usually has his meetings or eat, has just been broken. It looks like the gnome you know as Mirabelle has been flung onto this table, and you can see Night Pain standing on the other side of the room.
God. She would just be, like, instantly awake. It's like, basically, what the fuck? She's gonna cast, if I have it, hang on, let me just make sure that I did, but I have got a spell slot. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on Mirabelle.
She is tied up, and she is gagged, and she has been thrown through the table, so it's broken the table.
Okay. So, she just look at Night Pain then. What?
Night Pain says, "You had a little rat following you."
She's been following us a while. See, you've caught her. That's impressive.
Well, she's not the only one following you.
Is that so?
Your deeds have been noticed by the Zentarim.
They don't favour me so well. Is there a reason you're following us?
I've seen the work you've done, bringing down the new gang. And I bring this one here as a peace offering. And you can see that it looks like Mirabelle's had the shit beaten out of her.
Well, I've been trying to find this one for a while, so I thank you.
He looks over. I watched you at the warehouse today. It's most impressive.
We'll be going to the orphanage today. I appreciate your help.
I have ascertained that.
Very vigilant.
You should watch out for Ziraj the Hunter.
Who might that be?
Roll a intelligence check next door. Naxora did see him on a piece of paper, but she can't remember that. For everyone else's benefit, just for like intrigue reasons, I'll show people.
Is that on the Zentarim paper?
Yeah, hang on. I will show you. I love how Naxora just like, I can't remember anything, man. It's great.
Just me.
He is the master of assassination for the Black Network. It's said if he sets out to kill someone, it's because one of his friends has asked him to. So I assume your ordeal and my ordeal with Davil has got this hit on you.
I see. Well, that will be troublesome, considering our task ahead.
But I do have other information about this Siraj.
Do you care to share?
He is planning an attack on the orphanage tomorrow for the betrayal of the Zentarim by Sunderstone.
So, hang on a minute. Who is planning an attack, sorry?
Siraj, the hunter.
Okay, the hunter guy. I thought he was following us.
He's following you, but
Okay.
he's also after someone else for what they did at the marketplace.
Goo.
So Ingvar has two assailants after him, I suppose.
You have to remember, this Siraj is after you as well.
Certainly. You say he's a Zentarim? Then he
Yes.
is.
One of their best.
Then he's certainly someone to watch out for and to plan ahead for.
I can tell you a few things about him. He has a giant, oversized longbow that decimates any opposition that stands in his way.
Do you know the time of their attack?
I do not. That's why I propose. I keep an eye on him. Sabine, if he so happens to be there.
We certainly could use extra hands if there's going to be further. What's the word?
Complications?
That's the word. But of course, don't obligate you. You've been helpful so far.
I'm trying to keep these streets clean, and this Sunderstone has proved a thorn in the side of the city, much bigger than I would have expected of a man so squat.
He's certainly proved himself most. Oh, God, words, please.
Aggravating?
Yeah.
Bad, yeah, he's a bad.
He's a baddie, yeah.
Mildly irritating.
Grotesque, let's put it that way.
That's fat and dark.
You and your friends have done much good in the city, even after I told you not to. And he reaches out for a card, puts it down on the table. The one is interested. Hands over the card. Let me know tomorrow. And with that, he turns into a bat and flies out.
Amazing. Let me read it, hang on.
Oh, damn. That looks way too much like some kind of Cornish independence flag for me.
Yeah, it does.
Fuck, Zaraj is so cool.
I think you would have heard of the Red Sashes, like a vigilante group that exists in Waterdeep.
Just gonna grab a drink real quick.
Yeah. She's impressed, but also unnerved by extra complications.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to look down at Mirabelle, sort of shake her. Is she conscious still, or just unconscious?
She's unconscious.
Yeah. She just sort of shakes her head a bit. Just going to pick her up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's pretty light. She's a gnome.
Yeah. It's like the middle of the night.
Yeah, it's about 11 o'clock.
Gosh.
No one said he was smart.
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, what can I do with her?
You could lock her in a room without windows. I don't know.
Yeah, that seems not very nice.
Well, she's already had the shit being out. But...
Let's put her in the fire. Oh God. I suppose the Force Grey is not going to be awake.
No, she sent her out to watch out for you.
Oh no, I mean like the tower. Like, am I going to get a taxi in the middle of the night? What's happening?
You could. I mean, you've got your sending stone, don't you?
I got spell sending, but I think I've used all the slots now. Although I've got fourth slot actually, so I could just use that.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, let's call them over. I'm not getting a taxi in the middle of the night.
So, it takes them about half an hour to come and collect this unconscious gnome. They're like, they would ask you where she came from and why she's here unconscious.
She would just say that this gnome has been following us me for a long time. She's in connection with Ingvar Sanderson and his newly formed gang.
Sort of.
I would.
Mm-hmm.
She'd just say that she would want to ask her some questions in the morning, or probably not the next day, but following day.
Yeah. They'd find it a bit strange that she's just in your house. But
Yeah.
knowing that she is a known entity and what she's done, they would take her away.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
And go back to bed.
Okay. So, is Tom back?
He is?
Okay. So, Nexora, you finally get to settle down to sleep.
Yeah.
And your dreams start off pleasant. Just what would she sort of normally dream about if you dream at all?
Well, I think lately it's not been the greatest of happy dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just a mix of like good memories turning into bad sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What am I doing? So, as your dreams change, you find yourself praying before an altar. There's a rich smell of earth. You can see the gauntlet of Torm shining above you. Though it lacks the draconic claws and the sigils of Bahamut, which have sort of been on it recently. You get up and look around the temple. This place doesn't look familiar to Naxora at all. It's as though it was designed by someone who knows the temple's form, but not the symbolism of the structure. You look around further. There's no one here. You're completely isolated. There's a great iron door, which behind her, and as you look around at it, you hear a large. You call out. Say, who? What would she say, Anna?
Who's there?
And you hear, in Faye's voice, "It's me, Naxi. Don't be silly. Open the door." Which can you do for me, Lewis?
It's me, Naxi. Open the door. It's fine.
I think heart would kind of sink and should go to the door.
So you pull open the large iron door. Oh, that came on way too early. And you see Faye standing before you. She looks radiant and youthful, like she did when she first started at the academy. you feel like a feeling come over you of relief, and you say to her, "I never thought I'd." No, she says to you, "I never thought I'd see you again, Naxi. Can I come in?" Which, Liz?
I never thought I'd see you again, Naxi. Can I come in?
In the dream, Naxora, you reach out to hug Faye. But as Faye steps across the threshold, she begins to scream.
I can't do it.
And Naxora, you can see her skin melting before you. Her clothes are burning just like they did when you saw the cheese of Yargosmu wipe her from existence. She tries to call out for help and grab onto you,
Naxi,
but it only comes out in this horrible, agonized moan.
Yeah, she's trying to grab on and stuff as well.
But Naxora, you're completely paralyzed, as you were when you fought Nagosmi. You couldn't do anything. Face slumps down your body and leaving gore-soaked smudges and handprints all down your armor. The corpse becomes more and more charred, at which point the ground starts to open up beneath Faye, and she is slowly consumed by the earth. And as the whole body is consumed and you're stopped and you're paralyzed, all you can see left of Faye's body is the vase which Ingvar Sunderson used to carry. What does Naxora do at this point? The paralysis has stopped.
She'll pick up the vase.
As you reach down to pick up the vase, a hand which looks earthen grabs your wrist, and other arms emerge out of the earth, pulling you down. You are pulled next to Faye's body in the earth, in a dark, empty void. And as the dream ends, you can hear a deep female laugh, which you don't recognize. So, mechanically, Naxora has disadvantage when she attacks Ingvar.
Oh.
And Ingvar has advantage on any saving throws which you make against him. Each time that you can see Ingvar on your turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw, and if you beat it, you will lose those effects.
Interesting.
Fuck.
So
Ingvar.
Fucking
you
Tom.
wait. Well, it was going to be much worse, but I didn't want that.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. I'll say at the end of the session.
You wake up at about 4 a.m. in a sweat. Is there anything she would particularly be doing?
I think she'd wake up in a sweat, kind of huffing a little bit. She'd look down at her hands to see where she was grabbed. Nothing there, I assume?
No, there's nothing there.
I think she just stares at her hands for a moment. And she just sort of thinks about seeing Faye in the dream. And she just gets fucking... She breath weapons her own hands and bed to oblivion, basically.
Okay.
Holy shit.
And after your sort of tirade, you think you hear another knocking coming from downstairs. It's quite frantic.
Yeah, just gonna go down.
Okay. Do a wisdom check. See if you can work out where it's coming. A perception check to see where it's coming from.
Nope.
No, you're just too like rankled.
Still gonna go down there though. Just
Okay.
assuming that it's at the bottom.
Okay.
But
So- I'll take you down to the bottom floor, and the pounding on the door is getting like weaker. But you can tell at this point it is the front door.
okay. She will look out the window.
Which window?
This window?
Okay.
Can't see shit actually.
Yeah, the angle of the door is too annoying.
Damn it, door.
That wasn't planned.
Should just go and open it then, cautiously.
Okay. So, as you open the door, you see someone you haven't seen in a long time standing before you. And I'll show you this. She looks exhausted.
Oh my god.
Shit.
She looks
What?
exhausted. Her hair looks like it's gone grey in places. She just looks really hurt, and she almost just collapses into your arms. And she's like, "Exora," and just
What?
falls asleep on you.
What the fuck? I assume she doesn't recognise her.
Fucking what?
Yeah, did you see
does.
the picture?
Okay, yeah.
I assume that is
God.
Georgia, Kieran.
It is.
So good.
That's so good.
Oh,
Hang on. I want to zoom in. How do I zoom in?
yeah, I literally couldn't resist, so I pressed view image and closed my Roll20 tab.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah, Naxora is like just kind of a bit taken back. I think she just holds her in her arms.
Yeah, she's fully passed out this time. Can you do a medicine check?
What the fuck is happening? Holy,
Holy
shit.
shit.
That's good
Laura,
timing.
you can tell that she is exhausted. Her exhaustion level at the moment is probably about 4.
Shit.
Her hair has gone grey, which you wouldn't expect. You think whatever's like exhausted her so much probably has some sort of religious, or she's just been drained.
Yeah. Where do we keep horses now? They're not with us in this manner, are they?
No, they're
No.
at the academy sleeping quarters.
Yeah.
It's about 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's early. If it's religious, then she'd want to go to the church. She'll call down Morwen.
You would know from that check
Mm-hmm.
she isn't in any immediate danger. It's more like something has sapped her magically.
Okay. And she'll take her upstairs then.
Okay. To the room, which was
Yeah, not to her room, but to more Manny's room. To try and put her on the bed.
Yeah, she just slumps down like a rag doll.
I think she's just kind of looking her over. She's just kind of a bit taken aback, basically. Did not expect to see Manny.
Big night.
Yeah. Just gonna gently tap her on the shoulder. See if she's slightly wake up.
So you tap her, but she looks like she's you can tell that she's so tired. You look at her feet, it looks like she probably ran here from God knows you don't know where.
Good. Yeah, she's just gonna pull up a chair then, sit with her.
Okay. How long would she sit with her for?
Until she at least looks slightly better.
Slightly better.
Yeah, like slightly not as exhausted, I guess.
Well,
Or like,
you would know from your medicine check that she's probably been up for days.
okay.
Yeah, it's like her whole. She looks physically tired. She looks physically tired. She looks mentally tired.
It's gonna be a while then.
Yeah.
Should call Morwen in.
Okay. Morwen looks down. Looks really confused.
Yeah, Morwen met Manny, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. She's like
Yeah.
she's. I thought she was in the.
So did I, dear. I'm just as confused as you are. I have a lot to do today, but I need you to stay with her, okay?
Is this a bad sign or is it a good sign? I can't
I'm not.
tell.
I'm not sure, dear. I wouldn't say it was good, but in some ways, I'm glad.
I suppose at least she's back.
Sure. Yeah. She is. And that is good.
I'll make sure she. Shall I look after her tomorrow while you're at training? I guess I'm needed here more than there.
I mean, I'm just trying to think of what to do here. This is a bit more of an extra complication in the planning of the day. However, I'm glad she's back.
Oh,
Hopefully, we can get her feeling better soon.
yeah. I'll stay up all night and watch her, mistress.
Are you sure, dear? You need sleep as well.
She looks down at Manny and she's like, I think she needs it more. She looks drained.
She does. It must have taken a lot to escape from whatever was there. Did I tell you about the messages before, Morwen? The ones with the doll?
I think you mentioned it, but I didn't know what it meant. I don't know much about plane travel. Even what Corey told me. Should I bring Corey here tomorrow in the evening?
I think the time is getting even more urgent, dear, yes. If she has more news, I think it would be necessary in the morning.
Okay, mistress. Well, I'll make sure she gets what she needs. She goes to sit by the fire.
Yeah. God, next door doesn't really want to leave her all. You know? Why can't he go to bed?
I would say
You could
she
sleep
looks...
in the room with her.
True.
I would say with your medicine check, she looks like she's going to sleep for quite a long time.
I know, but it's more of a shock thing. Like, you don't want to be like, oh my god, I was dreaming the whole time, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Sleep in the chair.
Yeah, let's sleep in the chair.
Morwen would get up and be like, I can sit in that chair, mistress. You need your rest.
Thank you, dear.
Oh,
Good
that's
to be up.
a badass image of her just sitting in front of the fire with a trident.
Morwen's like, did you have any good dreams tonight, mistress?
Certainly didn't, my dear. That was certainly more of a vivid one than I've had in a long time.
Well, I had a dream about Severus and Mackie dueling. It was quite interesting.
That does sound interesting, dear.
That's excellent.
That's great. That's so good.
Maybe you should mention that to Manny when she wakes up to cheer her up.
Should I brief her about, well, you know, I guess she doesn't even know who Mackie is. Or Severus. I mean, who wouldn't know Severus Arcana, but...
Don't worry, dear. Maybe just talk to her when she wakes up.
Maybe. Yeah. You sleep now, mistress, so I can handle both of you. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna slowly drift off in the chair.
Yeah. And you are no longer visited by any terrible dreams. If anything, there's a very few seconds in one of your dreams where you do have a slight dream of Severus and Mackie dueling, but you just somehow forcefully push it to the back of your mind.
Get that shit out of here.
How old is Morwen, by the way?
At 17.
Okay, that's a relief.
Okay. So with that, you can all take a long rest.
Oh,
Gosh. Ingvar, you nerfed me. How'd you do that?
Could have been way worse. It could have been so much worse.
it could have been
I know what
real
you cast on
fucking
you.
bad.
I'm gonna have to remember. It's on all attacks, but only on Ingvar?
Only on Ingvar, and he gets
Right.
his resistance to your saving throws.
You bastard.
You're lucky.
Not
Kieran
resistant.
nerfed
Not resistant to Rod of Rulership.
Well, that's a saving throw.
that. Yeah, any save.
Yeah,
for-
but it's a weapon, right?
Well, Nexora also gets to roll against it whenever she can see Ingvar on attack.
Yeah,
It's not
that's
an action
fine.
or anything.
It's gonna be interesting.
Oh, yeah. Even got to surprise Tom with what was going on.
Yeah, you did.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's what you get. Yeah.
I mean, the fucking Mackie thing is more surprising than anything.
What Mackie thing?
Not Mackie, sorry, Manny. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah.
was just like, fucking
God.
Kieran.
I was gonna say, did I do something? I was like,
No. Sorry, that's just Tom brain.
I want to know how she got back. She's just
Well-
running through the town, no shoes on.
Well, she's a halfling, so she don't wear shoes anyway, but yeah.
Don't they? The fuck?
I always assume they didn't for some reason.
It's because you always think halflings are hobbits.
They are!
They're not.
They are! Hobbits are a form of halfling. Yeah.
Bungo definitely wears shoes.
Manny wears them when she has to.
No, Manny.
So,
After the session, Kieran, can you post the artwork in Discord?
yeah. I would save it for after,
Yeah,
otherwise
yeah,
everyone will-
no, yeah.
Oh no, I want to stare at it now.
Oh no. I know.
Do it
it's like-
after. Do it after. Do it after.
Okay. So, is there any... So, Naxora, you'd wake up fully rested. I imagine
Yeah.
everyone probably needed a bit more sleep tonight, so... 8-ish.
Mackie still would have got up as early as she
Yeah.
could to do training.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't know the stuff that's going on with Naxora.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
Mostly because she just wants those charges back on guard.
So, as you wake up, Naxora, you see Morwen, sort of half dozing in a chair. Manny is still asleep in the bed.
Any change?
Do a medicine check. So she looks marginally better. She still bears all the like marks, like the greying hair. She and sort of you can tell that she has rested. She's gone down to exhaustion level 3, but she's still asleep at the moment.
She'll just kind of adjust the covers and pillow and stuff to be more comfy, and then
Yeah.
leave.
Morwen wakes up, just like, shall I get Corey today, mistress?
If you just ask Dramp if he can do us a favour today, dear. I think we need to be there when she wakes up.
Yes, of course.
I do need to go though. I'm sorry.
She looks over at Manny. It's like it's a strange day.
It will be a difficult day, I think.
Good luck with later, mistress. I know what it means to you.
Thank you, dear. Yeah,
Say hello to Mackie for me.
of course.
Okay. Next, so we're heading off to the training. If you want to do anything before that.
I mean, I don't think she should turn up in time for training. Probably, should turn up like right at the end, most likely.
Okay. Okay, we'll go there. It's the workshop then. So, Vicky arrives pretty early. Is Mackie out in the training yard?
She would be. Let me drag her out. Oof.
You alright, Mackie?
Hello, Mr. Cordell. How are you this morning?
I'm all good. I'm ready to lay down.
I think we all are. It's, a little nerve-wracking, but I suppose now we've taken on a vampire lord, then some gang shouldn't be a problem, right?
Yeah, but it's the old orphanage, Mackie.
I know.
At least we have and he taps his nose, a tactical advantage.
That's very true. I'm a little bit nervous about going back there, but I think it'll, it's for the best.
Oh yeah. I remember at the orphanage when, you know the back door?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe we know about that, yeah? So we know there's 2 doors in. That's good. He looks around. He's not used to having prolonged alone time with Mackie.
Perhaps we could make a 2-pronged assault?
Well, I don't know how we'd get around and sneak around. Maybe...
It's true.
Where's old,
He's in
Mr...
He's in the workshop at the moment. He's just getting ready, I think.
So, thanks him. You see, like, Vicky poke his head through the window. He's like, is there glass in the windows, or is it, like, old-fashioned?
There's glass in the windows.
He'd be pressing his face up to, like, the window and sort of, like, half waving.
Anxum is pointedly looking down and continuing his work, ignoring him.
Don't seem to want to talk. It's not like next door to be late. He looks down at his wrist, which isn't a thing, but
Mackie looks down at her wrist, which she does have an orb of time, so she's like...
It is actually quite late. But perhaps we should just start training without her, and then we can resume when she arrives?
Yeah, sounds good. Maybe she, she's got a lot on. She's a big lady. All that kind of stuff.
Mackie nods.
Morning, Master.
How old are you, Mr. Cordell?
I'm 34.
Right. Most adults would knock, or call out, or announce themselves, rather than press themselves against a window like a child at a sweet shop.
Well, I wish there were sweets in there, Langston.
I'm sure he only meant well, Master. Plus,
That's the worst part about it. I can't even properly scold him.
He's part of the Davian Knights now, so...
Davy would probably turn up around this time as well.
You're looking well, Mr. Millstone.
Got a spring in my step, Langston. That's what a good meal and a lovely man does for you.
Good morning, Mr.
Glad to hear it.
Davy.
Morning, Mackie. Lovely to see you.
And you? Are you ready for today?
As ready as I can be.
She nods her head, coming like a more grim expression on her face.
Oh, after today, we're not going to have anything to worry about. Sure.
Yeah. Okay, Vicky.
You still have to worry about the situation with the dragon from the other plane, though.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. It's been on the back burner a bit, hasn't it?
We've had a lot on our plate.
Oh
Yeah,
wait, now that Manny's back, we don't have to kill. We don't have to go back there again.
if that's what you think.
Well,
I don't
technically
know.
not.
I don't know. Potentially not. No.
Well, the DM has some plans.
Yes. So it's getting on. Like it's about 8:30 now. Usually Naxora's here.
I don't think Miss Shazar's gonna show up soon, so maybe we should get to training and then go and check on her if she doesn't arrive by maybe 9:30.
Yeah, let's have a training. We need to be in tip-top shape for the old Ingvar Sanderson Sundering today.
I agree. Let's get started. Have we trained together before, Mr. Cordell? Like directly, me and you?
No, so if you're wanting to throw down, Mackie, then more than
I remember seeing some of the fighters at the you know when they hold that event in the streets once a year where they do that big like street boxing.
Oh yeah. It's bare knuckle, yeah.
And when they're training up for it, they do that thing where one of them is coming at them and they keep ducking and weaving out the way.
Oh yeah, it's like the charging of the pugilists, isn't it?
And maybe if I practice with on guard, I can, you can do that, and you can duck and weave, and we can practice your dodging in and out, and I can practice my aim.
Maybe.
I won't go tough on you or anything.
Davey, maybe you can throw up some lights to make this look a real spectacle.
Yeah, Davy would sort of like and like roll his sleeves up, and he'd use his prestidigitation to do some cool shit.
Nice.
Okay.
Right, let's get started.
Yeah, so everyone who's training, please roll them a training.
Langsom's going to join in.
Ooh.
Is Davy technically training?
Yeah, I guess he would join in eventually.
How do I roll on the training table?
Roll a d20.
Thank you.
6, 8.
Oh, thank God you didn't get the one.
So the only one who did only got something special was Langston. Did we do Chunk? Did he get his own?
Oh, yeah, I'll roll for Chunk.
Yeah.
Oh, come
Oh,
on,
the
it was
20.
so close.
So Langston, you get to add a 1d4 and 1 attack, ability check, or saving throw in the next 12 hours.
Oh, yeah. That's a pink circle if ever I've heard one.
Okay. So as it draws to the end of training, would Naxora show up?
Yeah, it should be on the very tail end, I reckon.
Yeah. So Vicky's like, oh, that was... Don't want to get too worked up. Good morning, Naxora.
Morning, dear. I'm sorry I missed training.
Getting some extra Z's, were you?
Well, that's something I have news about. Not so much my sleeping pattern, dear, but
You look,
other things.
you look tired, Miss Shazar. Is something wrong?
Well, I had a visit from Night Pain in the night.
Oh yeah, that guy.
He decided
Oh.
to bring me.
Sorry,
Well-
I forgot. But Night
Mhm.
Pain would have left on each of your beds, wherever you were sleeping, the card that he gave to Naxora.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so he wake up to it on Barlin's bed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, I forgot to say that.
that's creepy.
Vicky wouldn't have thought anything of it.
I'm so afraid.
Now you mention it, I found this weird card on my bed.
I didn't realise he had visited you guys as well.
Yeah, I didn't see him, but he must have shown up if that's the same. Looks like the same card you've got.
Certainly. He did bring me the gnome that I've been telling you about, the one that's been following us.
That's good news.
It is.
It should make our assault a bit easier today, right? That means she probably hasn't had time to inform him of what happened.
Indeed, one would hope, but we shouldn't assume that Ingvar has no information on us.
Mm-hmm.
There's another important piece of information. Vicky, Davy,
Victor?
Manny arrived to me this morning.
What? How?
Huh?
I don't know. She seems exhausted,
Oh,
drained.
oh, thank
She's-
God he's not dead.
No, dear. She's thankfully alive, but her arrival. Well, she's not been able to tell me anything yet, dear. She's out of it.
She said about the doll she in the doll she was in there, right? That's Manny.
That's Manny, dear. Yes, and I don't know how. Oh,
Do you think this?
how she's escaped from the plane. This, I don't know what to say about the potential of good or bad news to do with that.
Master,
Manny's return is, of course, important.
Master, what do you think that could mean?
In this interim, Langsim has walked up to the window, swung it open, and said, "Belvedere!"
Yes, Master.
You get a card in your nest.
No.
Good. And he closes the window. Comes back over this way. What?
I'm pretty surprised you went for nest instead of lair this time, Langson.
Wow.
Master,
Yes.
Miss Shalzar said the girl who had appeared in the image from the doll, when we were in the sewers, that she's come back, and I wondered if you knew what that meant.
Come back?
From
Like the image appeared again?
no, Miss Shalzar, you should tell him.
Yeah, she steps forward, saying, "No, dear. Manny has physically returned to us, in a dire state. I can't
This is
say
the
what this
one-
means
Trapped in the cheese plane.
precisely, dear. Yes,
She's just back.
this is what I don't understand, and what we'll need to ask her when she awakens."
Well, planar travel is something that very, very powerful spellcasters are capable of. You didn't give me the impression that though she was capable, she didn't sound of the... We're talking the upper echelons here.
Certainly, dear, and that's why I worry that this
Did
is
it-
good and bad news.
Could it be something to do with, she had that amulet and then... Oh, wait, I don't know that.
Amulet.
This hat, man.
Roll intelligence check, Naxora. See if you
Yeah.
remember it.
And she rolls a 1. Oh, no.
It's pretty important. I think she'd probably know that. She doesn't know, everything. She saw her grandma give her, a holy symbol.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah, she's a cleric now, kind of, maybe.
Yeah. So you assume she might have some connection to a god, or...
Well, the last I left her, she was connected to as an unknown deity to Naxora, right?
It's unknown to, most people, yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Maybe
She
even
had-
I.
She had the powers of the divine last time I saw her. Do you
Well.
think? Well,
As you can attest to yourself, the powers of the divine are mysterious, arguably even infinite at times. If the deity, lent her power enough to transport back here, that could be an explanation.
Certainly.
Vicky looks over and he's like, "Don't sound good if that happened, right? I think."
Well, this is what I worry. It must have been dire for the gods to have intervened.
You said she was in a bad state?
And she remains in a bad state. We'll have to...
She wounded?
She wasn't wounded, was she?
No, she just looked. From that medicine wreck, you think she's just extremely exhausted, and possibly something was draining her of her arcane magic.
So she feels less magical around her, sort of thing.
It's more like some of your life force has kind of been siphoned out of you.
Right. She seems drained of all energy, dear. I can't think of another way to describe it.
Where is she now? Resting?
She's resting with Morwen currently.
Good. I have no answers. Would be interesting to examine her, but I know we're pressed for time right now.
That is another thing I was about to announce. Night Pain also lent me his knowledge of Ziraj, the Hunter, which is a Zentarim member.
Yeah, he's the master of assassination.
He's supposedly been following myself, and also is planned to attack the orphanage today as well. Seems he has a vendetta against myself and Ingvar.
Perhaps we could use that to our advantage?
The only thing, dear, is I do not know the time of the potential, and he could be waiting for us to go there first. Assuming that he's following me still, and she looks around.
Yeah, do a perception check.
Oh,
So you do look around. You see Night Pain. He's like he's a few blocks away, and you notice him noticing you, but he stays on the roof.
Yeah, good night, Pain.
But you do not see this Ziraj or anyone who looks particularly of that ilk around anywhere.
If he's following, he's very well hidden. But I do not know.
Well,
Deeply concerning. If I were any hunter and I knew that two elements of my prey were going to be fighting each other, weakening each other, giving me the perfect opportunity to strike them both down.
But then again, Langston, it gives us the same advantage in a way, because we know he's not going to stop following us, and well,
he might wait for one of us to take out the other and then strike when we're most vulnerable, though.
This is where the decision comes. Do we assume that they will attack the orphanage before us? I do not know if they know that we're attacking the orphanage as well today. Do they? Did he say that? I can't remember.
He didn't imply that he knew.
Okay.
Maybe it's worth waiting, but also that might give a chance for this Mr. Sunderston to get away.
Yes, he must know something. We've been to his places.
Perhaps we should contact some of our allies.
She looks to Vicky and she's like,
maybe your friends from the fighting club? They could act as if they're available. I know it's last minute, but if anyone's available, then perhaps they might act as a last-minute defense for us if they can stay on the edge of the grounds outside the orphanage.
It would be good, but when it's the off-season, Mackie, I don't usually know where they are.
Sorry.
Alright.
I don't really know anybody else. Maybe Force Grey, but they're probably busy too. We have that badge now.
Hum.
And Mackie then looks to the giant statue of Daddy-O and is like,
Master, why don't we use the statue?
Let's said that it's operational, but only within the grounds of the workshop, Mackie.
That makes sense.
It's good that we know whatever happens.
And
we need to watch our backs.
And we know Night Pain's gonna be there.
That's true.
And he was a powerful ally in our last encounter where he was there.
Perhaps we should try and be somewhat conservative if we don't on our abilities. If we manage to get in there and this other group's this assassin is not there.
Perhaps.
There's one other piece of information he offered. It was about the weapon that Ziraj wields. It was a longbow.
It's massive longbow.
A very large longbow. Apparently capable of doing very heavy damage.
Hey, Mackie, you know how confined the orphanage is? There's a lot of... So if we get in, maybe that's less of a problem, yeah?
That's a good point, Mr. Cordell.
It's good thinking.
Thank you, Langsim. I do have my moments. And then he looks around and he's like, wait. And he goes over to that. What's that? I thought it was a dog. Don't worry.
would Kieran,
yeah,
on guard, make mention to Mackie of the fact that the parry ability he has is kind of special against ranged attack things, in the fact that you can parry ranged attacks, which most...
She would instinctively know that through being attuned.
Okay. She would say that and saying...
And I've trained with On Guard this morning, and I know that with Swordmaster's help, I can better defend myself against any ranged attacks.
That was certainly work against the longbow, dear. Do you think that he will snipe from afar?
I don't know. Maybe.
He's a hunter with a huge longbow. I think he'd be foolish not to. The larger the bow, the greater the draw strength, the further he can fire from.
Just like that Elodius guy. He winks.
Perhaps it's just best we try and get inside quickly then. Me and Mr. Cordell have a pretty good knowledge of the layout of the orphanage, so there's 2 entrances. We probably couldn't get around to the back one, but maybe just a full-on frontal assault. We could use Chunk as like a siege engine, like in Night of the Night Rider, Mr. Davy.
Langson, do you have that robotic bird of yours?
Coral, yes.
Do you think that she'd be able to scout around like before?
Certainly. I need to give her specific instructions, but yes.
Maybe it'll be wise to find this hunter before we step anywhere near the orphanage.
I can send her out now, but I will say if this hunter's worth his salt, he'd probably be hidden.
Certainly.
Yeah, Langston will send Coral to do a loop.
Okay, from here? Is that allowed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I will take Coral over. Okay.
I will say, Kieran, I can see this because of this character.
Oh yeah. It's not. You know all that anyway.
Yeah.
Boo.
Sorry, am I meant to be on there?
No.
Or am I not?
No. He's sending his
Okay.
little birdie down.
Okie doke.
Widow bird! Oh, she's gonna die, and then I won't be able to use her in the fucking thing.
No, hopefully she won't.
She has 14 HP now.
That's pretty good.
Not Shanks. Chonk has 47 HP.
Damn.
There you go. There you
Now
go.
that the thing's actually working properly, it gives me updated stats for them.
That's cool.
Yep, Cora will go and fly around, but her instructions are to specifically look for guy with a massive bow.
Okay. So what you can see here, roll a perception check for her.
Coral! What's your perception stat, Coral? +4.
Not bad.
19.
Okay. Around here, you can see this is a 2-story building.
Mhm.
There looks like there's a lot of boxes blocking the windows of the windows that she can see. So it's hard to see into this building. Can you move her?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll go anti-clockwise.
She does see some very obvious string between these trees here.
What trees where? Oh, okay. Okay.
And she sees some more string here.
Strang. Got it. Does she see?
Hang on.
Oh.
I need to move you up to the second level. Wait, go back. Oh, no, wait. I will get her. Because it's weird doing this, because it's in 2 levels.
Gross.
So,
I don't have vision on her anyway.
don't you?
Nope.
I thought I put vision on her.
I do now. Woohoo!
Probably have to resave
wait.
the token.
I copied it over. Oh, this hasn't got any light. There we go. You see now?
Yes.
So up there, but this window isn't blocked.
Okay.
You can see a bearskin rug and some chairs.
She go around.
So through that window, she can see that this looks like an office, but no one's in there at the moment.
Let's get going.
So this room here looks like a much larger room. Okay. When you get up to here, can you do another perception check?
Okay.
Did you make this, Kier?
Yeah.
14.
Looks fucking great.
So here, I need to switch you back to the other map.
Okay.
You can see a bunch of guys talking to each other around the back of a building. Oh.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Do any of them have a gigantic bow?
One guy has a bow. This guy.
It's not gigantic.
No, it's just a normal sized bow.
Okay. I think with that, cheap, Cora would fly back.
Yeah. Okay.
Because she had specific instructions.
Yeah.
She's not close enough for any further instructions.
Wait, sorry, I've just realised. How far away are we?
We're ages
Ages
away.
away.
Very far.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'd look through the cat's eyes, but
Cat would do a lot of running.
Yeah.
yeah.
Cora gets back. Cheap. Tells Lanks in. No sign of the oversized bow. She said a lot of the windows are blocked up. There were some people around. It was the back, right, Kieran?
Yeah.
There were some people around the back. There was a man with a bow, but it wasn't oversized.
Well, it's still good to know he's out there, at least, I suppose. What time is it now?
About 9 o'clock in the morning.
How long would it take a thingy to fly there and back?
About half an hour. I wound it forward and back.
Yeah.
I don't know how fast she is. I assume she's pretty fast.
Yep.
I don't think it's overly important.
I'm checking. Not very fast. 30 feet flying.
Oh god, very slow. That means she would have been...
I suppose we could have started moving there on the way
Yeah,
there.
when it first... I actually meant her like scouting around this area, but...
Oh. Well,
But I also like the idea of her scouting around there, so I was like, let's go with it.
We'll just say she did that along the way.
Yeah. Are we killing Mr. Sanderson? Is it the usual rules? Knock him out if you can, or is it just kill?
Ingvar, what I'd like to say, keep him alive. I think he's a dangerous man.
Understood.
We'll do what we have to, Shazar.
Okay.
And I suppose his underlings, seeing as we have him now, we don't need them for information anymore.
Usual rules.
Hey, I'm right here.
Are you Ingvar's underling, Davy?
No, I was making a joke.
That was a good one, Davey.
Alright, then we have what we need. Things are understood.
I feel like we did before we went in to fight Count Ilyich.
And here we all stand.
Mm-hmm.
Mackie holds in her rapier once more and she's like,
The Davian Knights.
Yeah.
Davian Knights.
Davian
Yeah.
Knights.
And we've got another one back too, so there's actually more of us, Mackie. We're doing better, technically. Isn't that right, Langston?
Sure. Maybe not fighting fit, but... yes.
I'm glad.
Hang on, we are killing him, aren't we? Just checking.
Yeah.
Because they always manage to fuck this up when someone says something. I'm just checking. Are we
Yes.
killing him?
Green
Okay.
light. You have the kill order. Take
Thank
the
you.
shot.
Yeah. Next one, looks at Davy. And she says, this will be finally our revenge there, Davy. He'll finally reap what he sowed.
Yeah, I'm ashamed that once I called him a friend. But he doesn't deserve that anymore.
He certainly doesn't, dear. He tricked us all.
Only the best to be friends with you, Davy Millstone. Thank you.
David just do like finger guns at Vicky.
Vicky would kind of do like a Black Panther salute, but doesn't really know what he's
Waterdeep forever. Jesus.
He did the whirl with his hand. So, you heading out?
Yeah.
I whispered something to you, Kieran, by the way. It's not hugely important, but I think you'll appreciate it.
Saying your butt looks good in those trousers.
You can do that, Liz. I don't mind.
Okay. I want you to do it, though.
Oh, okay. I'll try.
Lagging behind.
Cap time.
Davy's like, I've got too much to live for now.
David's got
Right,
dimension door. He's fine.
So where are you? Where are you taking the cab till? Am I down here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where we're going.
Next
I
Aura
don't know.
will
Going here.
cast Aid.
Okay. On who?
Yeah, hang on, let me just decide which level.
4th level.
I am tempted by 4th level. Just because there's so much good stuff in 3rd level.
How many 4th level spell slots do you have?
I've only got 2, but one of them I want to save.
What have you prepared that's 4th level?
Guardian of Faith.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Do you know what would be great? If
Banishment?
the DM would let us level up before the fight.
You just leveled up.
Again.
Wait, I did look at your character sheet earlier though, Anya. Davey
All right.
was level 7, wasn't he? He should be level 8.
I'm glad you know, because I don't. Yes, he is.
Yeah, you
Oh
need
my
to level him up to level 8. So the answer to your question is yes, you do get to level up.
Davey just leveled up in the carriage on the way down. It's just like, ba-ding!
No, he leveled up when Barlin.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry, as you were.
Level me up, baby.
Oh god.
It's not as easy as when I level up as Nigel, because with Nigel it's just, oh good, yes, I am another level. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I am bigger.
I'm a big man now.
This is going to be cray.
Yep, I'm ready. My body is ready.
Yeah, I'm really nervous, guys.
I want to see the big guns, baby!
Tom's been waiting for this for like
I really have.
a long time.
But also, I'm fucking nervous as well, because I want the party to win.
Yeah.
And I know what's waiting for you guys.
Well, I hope that I managed to get a surprise in for everyone there.
What, with Manny?
And Ziraj.
Yeah.
And Ziraj, yeah. Ziraj is awesome. I love Ziraj. Big bow. He's just a fucking man with a baluster.
Yeah, half orc.
Yeah. Makes him even cooler.
Is he a guy in the law or is he a...
Yeah, he's in the law. That's
Yeah,
actually what he is.
I really like him. He's cool.
I'm not familiar, but he sounds cool. Right, let's fucking do this, guys.
Hang on, I'm picking my spell.
I need to get open. Oh, these can.
Alright, Tobar. Gonna go kill Ingvar.
Revivify, got Massive Word,
Got your diamonds.
Guardian of Faith, got my diamonds.
Oh, what
Shield
should
of Faith?
Shield of Faith, I got Shield of Faith. I got baiting on Bless, concentration, which fucked me over a bit.
Yeah, I would take,
Oh yeah, I had a
personally
big
take
question
Shield
to
of Faith
ask.
or Bless.
I assume
yeah.
Naxora told us about what combat abilities she knows Ingvar has.
Oh yeah.
For
Yeah,
example, invisibility.
Definitely.
Okay. Because Langsam has prepared C invisibility.
So
Perfect.
smart.
Good. What should I prepare?
Hang on, I'm going to get tea and get to...
Yeah.
It's important what I prepare, and it's not easy.
I will say if anyone's got any potions that last an hour that might be good.
I've got a potion I've been waiting to use for a really long time.
I am
But
going...
now
once,
a
we're,
nerve would not be that good.
once we're outside, Mackie is going to drink her potion, one of her potions of climbing.
Oh.
So she gains a climbing speed equal to my walking speed.
Remember, I don't know how long potions last though.
1 hour this one lasts. It should say,
Okay.
Yeah, it varies by potion.
Don't think
Tom,
lasts.
help!
but I've got
I
2.
What?
need to pick another spell and I can't think what. I don't know what to do.
Let me look at it. I'll help you as well. Let me have a look.
Thank you.
I'd pick another third
I'm
level.
right here.
You've got 3 4th levels chosen. You're only going to have 2 4th level slots.
Yeah, I know, but
So I would choose another 3rd level.
Yeah, definitely another third. You need another third.
What's another 3rd level bard spell? Let's look at the bard spell list. 3rd!
maybe bestow curse. But I'm
Pretty
not
good
sure.
one.
Fear's pretty fucking good. Dispel magic's pretty good.
Yeah.
Magic
Oh,
image
yeah.
is pretty good.
Utility, preferably, because, well, I mean, you could go damage, but you got your gun for that.
True. Oh, I've forgotten about that. Shit.
Having a
I've got
gun.
to kill him with his own gun.
Hypnotic patterns are a very strong
Yeah,
spell.
hypnotic pattern's so good.
Okie doke. Should I do hypnotic pattern?
But you know, Stinking Cloud for Davey is kind of good too.
Stinking Cloud is the most underrated spell ever. It's such a good spell. But people are like, I don't want to be the farty guy.
Yeah,
But it's actually such a good spell.
it's really good, yeah.
Hey, David would fart on Ingvar if it meant that he would win.
Oh, don't tell Barlin.
Hypnotic Pattern would be real good. Like I said,
Yeah,
he's-
Hypnotic Pattern's excellent.
yeah,
That's right. I picked it. That's what I've
yeah,
done.
I think that's real good
Nice.
against like a lot of enemies as well.
Yeah. Especially 'cause-
Hypnotic pattern.
Goons aren't going to have good wisdom saves.
Exactly.
Bless or Dispel Magic. Bear in mind, Dispel Magic's the 3rd level, and I'm already using loads of 4th levels.
Do you have any other first level ones that might be better?
First level, just not that many.
Are you going to have concentration open for Bless would be
Oh.
my biggest question.
Yeah, this is the other question.
Because
I mean-
you either take Shield of Faith or you take Bless. You do not take both, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay,
agree with
yeah, good point, yeah.
The only thing with hypnotic pattern is that it says that if the affected creature takes any damage, it breaks the spell.
Yeah. So you'd have to, when you cast it, you'd have to, as Davey, call out,
Yeah.
don't hurt him! Like when Osdred does turn undead or whatever.
Yeah, and
You-
then
You
Nigel
can
just
because you can just take a bunch of guys just out of the fight, and then they're just not an issue for a while.
Yep. They just fucking stand there.
we take
Okay.
all the goons out first, guys.
We're gonna need saving throws more than AC, right?
I mean, Bless is one of the strongest spells in the game, I think.
Yeah, this is real good.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we all ready?
Yep. Just to let you know, Kieran, Mackie has, once she gets outside the place, she's going to drink one of her potions of climbing, which lasts an hour and gives her a climb speed equal to her walking speed.
Okay. Good to know. Fuck. What's the one that Vicky got? Troll.
Giant
strength.
strength. Hill giant strength.
What does that do?
Puts a strength of
22.
21, I think. I think it's
Oh, 21. Yeah. Methinks you right.
Yes, Vicky is going to drink that just before they go in then.
Oh, yeah. I think it's... Is it an hour or a minute? It might only be a minute.
Uh,
I think
Can
it
you have
might
a
be
look?
a minute for...
No, it's an hour.
Oh, isn't it?
okay.
He's Gucci, yeah.
Yeah.
21 strength, baby.
Oh my god, Vicky.
Vicky on the roids!
It's going to do so much damage.
Yeah, that's big.
Oh, he's got 5 Moxie as well. Let me change that. That's what I forgot.
God, he's gonna be invincible.
You're like, not for England! Right. I'll put you over on the map then.
Yep.
Because this place, it's sheer on either of the sides. So, unless you want to climb all the way down to the naval
No, this is a full frontal assault. There's no bullshitting around this one. We're walking up, weapons in hands, side by
It passed
side.
aid as well, by the way. Aid!
On who?
3rd level, so it's just 10 still.
On who?
Naxora, Mackie. That's always the 3rd one. It's a pain in my ass. Vicky's got loads of HP, doesn't he? It's do you reckon Dave you'll be going in, Anya?
As in, like, is he gonna go and beat the shit out of Ingvar?
Is this more of a melee, or are you going to be chucking out spells?
A bit of both.
Hmm.
Which I realise is very helpful.
I will say, I mean, not saying don't use it on Davy, because it's smart to use it on Davy as well. I'll say one advantage of using it on Lanksim is that he can cast Warding Bond on Mackie,
Yeah, that's true.
which essentially like acts as like a buffer on his HP. Or like both of our HP.
Now, 10 HP for Lansing.
Alright. Brain. Max HP modifier.
Where do you want us, Kieran?
Down here. Maybe you'd start a bit off the map.
Yeah.
Oh, and Langston would have said about the strings.
Okay.
Yeah.
From
Yeah.
Coral.
So the strings are between the trees, basically. So there's one here, 2 here, and there's one here, and one here.
Okay. $69 health, nice.
So let's say you're how many feet away from this? This is like a tall wooden building. It looks a bit dilapidated. Obviously, Mackie and Vicky would recognise it very well. You'd both know that's the front door.
Mm-hmm.
That's the back door. A lot of the windows look like they're blocked up with boxes.
Maybe 100 feet off the map, I reckon.
Okay.
Feels weird being back here.
Know what you mean, Mackie?
Is it weird seeing it as abandoned, or in this case, semi-abandoned?
You can see a wagon that's sitting here, which doesn't look dilapidated. There are track marks which lead out.
Well,
Or at least occupied by baddies.
Mr. Cordell, do you want to kick the door down?
We are heading straight.
Welcome us
we
back
heading-
home. Well, not home, but
We're heading straight up the front door.
unless we want to try and stealth in, but
Get round the back. I don't know.
How many back doors are there, dear?
just
Only
the one.
Did you see anything in particular? Or did I can't remember the bird's name. See anything around the back?
There were people, one with a bow, but not a Ziraj.
Perhaps we should just head in the front. Maybe they won't expect us to come in the front.
Perhaps. You say there's all the windows are blocked, right?
On the bottom floor, yeah, most of them.
If you are this Ingvar, where would you guys hide in the orphanage?
I'm afraid it's hard for me to enter the mind of Ingvar, dear.
What about you, Mr. Davy?
It's gross in there.
I don't know, if I'm totally honest.
Well, there was the kids' rooms were up to the northwest.
Sure, I
And
can take
and
that.
there was like the orphanage master's room, that was the northeast, and there was the office on the southeast. Maybe, I don't know.
What do you think would be the most defensible position. Maybe the headmaster's office?
Possibly. It's hard to tell. I don't know how much has changed since I was last there, Mackie.
That's true. I say we just go in the front door and...
It's a good idea not to leave ourselves open, though, dear. Perhaps the front door will be a little bit too open to attack from out here.
Well, at least he won't be expecting it.
Well,
Mr. Millstone has shown a proclivity for setting things on fire.
Davy would make the tips of his fingers light up.
That's a good idea. Maybe we could draw them out to us.
Well,
Then we'd be fighting on equal footing a bit, but especially if we set fire. If he set fire to the top floor, they wouldn't have that range advantage.
That is a very good point.
this is assuming that the man with the bow is inside. He could be out here, and we'd have nowhere to escape into.
That's true.
And
We did say we were going to get inside quickly to avoid that.
Ingvar casts spells as well. He like to, do stuff from range, so if he's in there, he's probably going to be chucking stuff down on us, yeah?
Yeah, and we said we'd get inside as soon as possible to avoid this man, so... The assassin. I think we should just go into the front door. But I'm not in charge, so...
Next, doesn't really know, because he doesn't know tactically what's best in this situation.
It's difficult.
Yeah, tactically there isn't a great solution.
Nope.
We're attacking a fortified position. They probably know we're coming.
Yeah.
There's not really much to it.
That's why I like speaking as Mackie, being like, at least they might not expect us to come through the front door. Because it's like, who would be crazy enough to come through the front door? They'll come through the back door and they'll try and sneak around, and then we'll walk straight into our traps. And they've already shown a penance to set up traps with these strings potentially.
Yeah, but also Nexora doesn't think Ingvar's that smart, because she basically taunted him and he sent things over to her to gather information, so it's
Mackie don't know that though, so...
Yeah.
I don't think we should overthink it, personally. I think Tom's right that there's not a great answer either way, so...
Oh. Yeah. So then the question becomes, do we go in the back just to get the guys first, sort of doing the same strategy as we were in basically all of our other campaigns, where we try and get all the things so they don't come back at us?
The advantage of knowing that people are in the back is that if we go in the front, we get information straight away from going in there, and we have some information of what can be coming from the back.
True.
Whilst if we go in the back, we've got no idea what's coming from the front.
Yeah, so when you're looking out at the front, it doesn't look like there's any people at all from this range.
To me, the front seems like the most advantageous, even though it's not a huge amount. There's a few little things that are beneficial over going through the back, which we don't know is any better at all. We have no idea if that's any advantage to going around that way.
I mean, none of the ways are particularly good, like Tom says, and also partially because there's no cover, so we're just going to be dashing up 100 feet to the front door.
The trees would be covered.
Yeah, but there's one tree. It's kind of
and there's no one currently there.
Where's your person that was meant to be watching?
Yeah, where's she gone?
She's down watching across the harbour. You didn't get to see her.
Probably should have checked in with her before.
Oh well. I don't know.
Gotta decide.
Guess we'll go to the front.
Okay, who's sending first?
Sebastopol.
Oh.
Good shout. Yeah. Oh, and also, I forgot, I have mage hands, so we can use that to open the door.
That's a good idea.
But I need to be within 30 feet. Wait, can Davy turn invisible?
Does he have
Probably
invisibility?
I don't remember.
Worried about
No.
traps and stuff,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah. I mean, if you, from this distance, it might be quite hard to see traps, but if you got closer, you could attempt to.
This is what Sebastopol's for.
Would Sebastopol know what a trap looks like? No, I'm looking through his eyes. Sorry.
Yes.
But you can only do that up
Yeah.
to a certain range.
Yeah, that's 120 feet, so I need to move closer.
Okay.
So you're going
Can
up to the
Davy
door.
stealthily sort of move to behind?
In his eyes, do you? You can have it similar to Langsim's bird, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you give him a command to just walk up to the thing.
Yeah, but I need.
But once he's that far, you can't give more commands.
Yeah.
So he'll just piss about basically, unless you'd say, "Go over there, look around, then come back to me." That would be a thing to say.
Well, I've got to get. I'm going to use the mage hand to open the door. So can Davy stealthily sort of move up behind this bush? Can I do a stealth check?
I think the purpose of having Sebastopol was to check for traps before you walk
That's
up
a good
there.
point.
If Davy's going up that far, and I guess he can, but I guess other people would react to him just wandering off.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you got to the edge of the map on you can cast. You can get Sebastopol and look for his eyes. You've got plenty of distance to get up to the door. So
just don't want Davy falling into a trap. That's all.
Davy would be very careful, and he'd hide behind this bush/tree.
So
Where did
Davy,
Langsim see the strings, Kieran?
he hit. If Davy is moving up that close, can you roll Davy a stealth check?
I can. Come on, Davy, don't let me down. What the fuck?
He let you down.
Oh.
you sneak up to behind the tree. You look around. You see these are blocked with boxes. Don't notice anything coming from this window up here at the moment.
Langsim wants to be 30 feet back from Davy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think we're going to have to move up.
He doesn't want him to be isolated.
I make bad decisions.
Got
Forgot
everyone
about
moving, though.
Sebastopol.
Can they trigger traps? The spectral stuff.
Depends what the traps are.
If they're physical.
They are physical, yeah. They're fey creatures,
Yeah.
but they're very light. So if it's like a pit trap, it might not trigger, or if it's a pressure thing, it might not trigger. But if you just imagine whether a normal cat would trigger it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. So show me where you're sending Sebastopol up to.
Well, I'm assuming Davy would be able to see these traps here. Langsim would probably.
Langsim's repeatedly told people that they're there. That's why I'm drawing them on.
Yeah,
Yeah. I know. I'm just checking.
Yeah.
So he'd send him up that way, and then up here, and then I can't see behind the thing, and then he would send him up to the. Oh wait, are these windows here?
They're
Oh,
blocked
come
up.
They're blocked off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'd send him in through the front door.
So as Sebastopol's walking this route, can you roll a perception check
I can.
for Sebastopol? Is he looking through Davy's eyes?
Yeah,
I mean, the other way around. Yeah. I'll say, yeah, Davy.
that would be a hell of a lot smarter. A combination.
So
Oh,
Sebastopol, as he's walking down this route, he can see two.
Ooh,
He can see a load of bear traps scattered across the floor, which are the
Good.
red dots, and these are the sort of triggering mechanisms.
Good perception check.
Yep.
With that, I think he'd also be able to see here. It's a pungy spike trap,
Oh,
What's that?
like stakes that you fall into.
nasty shit.
No.
Mm.
And his grandma has a man trap.
Do I want to know?
It was to get poachers, wasn't it? Well, she
Oh,
found it and took it home, basically.
fair enough. Who can blame her?
With that perception check as well, Sebastopol can hear the sound of like bees swarming in these trees as well.
I feel like the cat side of Sebastopol would probably take over for a second and would start like chasing the bees for a second.
He'd be like, he's like, I've got a job to do.
Bees later. Yeah. Okay. So he would, he'd approach the front door.
Okay. So Sebastopol goes next to the front door.
I can't see anything that Sebastopol can see.
Oh, sorry.
That's alright. No,
Okay.
I'm just checking to make sure that that's intentional.
Can you now? Oh shit, the door shouldn't be open. I forgot to put a door there.
No, I can't. Oh wait, I wonder if this would work. Oh no, I still can't, even if I drag the token out myself.
Well, you should be able to see what he can see anyway, really. With Davy. Davy's not that far away.
I just see shadows.
Oh, that's because the tree's in the way, okay.
Yeah.
So, Sebastopol sees a door here,
Mhm.
and he sees a bear trap right next to it as well.
Oh fuck. Right. Okay. He'd avoid the trap and go through the door.
The door, as he walks against it, Sebastopol doesn't have the weight to open the door.
Fair enough. I'm assuming there's a corridor kind of set up. He
No
would.
idea.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
How do you mean?
So, like, when you open the front door, I assume there would probably be a corridor in front of you.
Most houses do, yeah.
Yeah.
He can't see that
Why not?
because the door's closed.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. I thought this was after he'd gone in the front door.
Oh
Sorry.
no, he can't get in the front door because he's
Me
can't.
being thick.
Yeah, he can't.
Okay.
He's a cat. Doesn't
Yeah.
have opposable thumbs.
These books,
Just starts
Um,
scratching at the door like Rumble and just like, let me out.
So
Um,
yeah, next door you can see boxes. They're blocking sort of the rest of the room. You can't
is
see them.
there a cat-sized hole in these boxes?
Possibly. Sebastopol would have to try and squeeze through.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so is Sebastopol going up to there?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you roll Sebastopol dexterity check
How do
or
I do that?
acrobatics check? So you need to.
How- Can I do it? How do I do it as Sebastopol? Sorry, I'm being stupid here.
I think you get the creature stats, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
think
just
I might.
Cat.
I doubt it's proficient in acrobatics.
Well,
Cat has skills in perception and stealth,
Yeah.
and otherwise its dex is just +2.
So D20 plus 2 for Anya.
20 plus 2. Oh,
So
Oh,
Sebastopol tries to slip between the boxes, but a box falls and blocks any gaps that he could try and squeeze through.
great. Well done, Sebastopol. Just see how far away I am. Oh, I got loads of them. Can Davy try and get behind this tree?
Yeah.
We're following 30 feet behind, I assume.
Okay. So yeah, Davey, you walk over, you do a little roll, get next to a tree.
Ta-da! Right, you would.
And at this point, you hear from behind the house someone go, and can you all roll initiative, please?
Oh shit!
Shit.
Ziraj just shot someone.
Would we be like here and then like with them further back?
You'd be 30
So-
feet
so
back, like you said.
10 feet back off of there. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Woo! Initiative rolls.
Wait for the thing to come up.
Also, Davey, you need to make your ability score improvement choice.
Fuck.
What?
You never know. That could be good for you guys.
Maybe.
I mean, the first sound has come from the back, hasn't it?
Yep.
I say.
Oh, that's a good initiative.
You need to do Vicky, Kieran.
Yeah, I need to
As
do
well as a
everything.
million other things, yeah. Davey, you're at level 8, you get another ability score improvement. So,
If you go into
You can-
where you level
you
up,
can-
Davey, on your class, and it should say at the bottom.
Okie dokie.
you could take a feat, or you could do ability score improvements, like at level 4.
What's your charisma, Davey?
No idea.
Cool. Let's have a look.
Right. Let's do every single other fucker here.
Chuckle the bugger.
So you could take a feat that has a charisma thing because you got 15. So if you took one in there's certain feats that give you +1 in charisma, which means it would get it up to 16, which would improve your modifier and which would improve your spell attacks and stuff.
Okay.
So let me quickly look up for you what ones increase charisma.
There aren't that many.
That's not no.
Actor.
Having a massive dick, yeah! No.
Proficient in helicoptering.
Maybe that's
How do I do it?
I'm just looking for you now. What ones increase charisma? It's never a fucking good
Oh,
website.
manage
though.
feats. Ahaha. It is manage feats, yeah?
No,
Sorry.
on your level up thing. So if you on your character sheet, if you go on, yeah, you found it.
No.
Click on your character's face, and it will bring up a little menu on the side. Then press Edit Character, and then go into Class at the top. Once you go to that, you scroll to the bottom, and it will say Ability Score Improvement if you've leveled up to level 8.
Thank you.
Fuck!
What?
I'm on Firefox, not Google.
Hey!
Sorry.
It's alright.
Should be.
So, Actor increases charisma by 1, but I don't know how good that actually is. You could take Dragonfield. What the fuck is that? That's Dragonborn. I'll do that.
Skill expert isn't bad.
Skill Expert's pretty good, yeah.
I opened all my tabs and now I've got.
Make yourself give yourself some more expertise.
Yeah, I'd probably take Skillet. Oh, what? The bars I prefer? Oh, I do. It's so annoying. I think Resilient is such a weird feat, because you can't really take the point in a thing you want to take it in.
It's sometimes excellent. Like,
Yeah.
on Lanksim, it felt excellent getting con save.
Yeah.
Would it be ridiculous to pick sharpshooter?
It would be Davy brand ridiculous, yes.
He'd have to use the gun a lot, wouldn't he? Oh no, wait, can he do it with the fireballs?
No.
Oh.
Ranged weapon.
So if he used the gun.
Wouldn't
You have
be
to use the gun a
that
lot.
worth it, but yeah. Skill Expert would be very good.
You could just put one in charisma and one in wisdom.
Yeah.
What about
also-
nimbleness?
Oh, you could take telepathic,
telepathic.
which
Okay.
kind of works with Davy's telekinetic shove thing.
Telepathic is the feat he was meant to have before he could take
Yeah,
telekinetic.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Do what you want, love. You got me and Lewis looming over you,
Yeah.
optimizing, but you can take whatever you like.
I don't know what I'm doing.
It's a clear little Ingvar spell, yeah.
Oh.
Can't
No, I've
see
just
the
seen one that
Ingvar
says
powers.
when you cast a spell that requires you to make an attack roll, the spell's range is doubled and it ignores half cover and 3/4 cover.
Spell sniper.
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn it, guys! Can't have any surprises.
I've read a lot of the tweets.
I'm really talking to the wrong people here. I don't know.
If you wanted to do like more damage with your fireballs, because it kind of sounds like what you're going for, you could try taking Elemental Adept, which
Ooh.
means you would gain when you gain this feat, choose one of the following damage types. So I assume David would choose fire because of his fireball, and then
Yep.
spells you cast with this ignore resistance to the damage of the chosen type. And in addition, when you roll
Ooh.
for damage for the spell you cast that deals damage of that type, you can treat any one on the damage die as a 2, which is kind of decent.
That's the one
Okay.
like Tabaxi's got.
Would that work as well for the Scorcher?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So any fire
Yeah.
damage you do, it would mean that it would
Yeah, that's a good
ignore
idea.
resistance.
I'm gonna do that. Mostly because I'm getting confused by all the choices.
Yeah, that's fair. The only downside of that is you wouldn't get the +1 to charisma, which would make your
That's
spells more
true.
likely to hit.
That is true.
So alternatively, and like Tom was saying, a nice simple one is skill expert, because then you get to get a expertise in a certain ability, certain skill. So say like for example, like say I don't know what Davey's proficient in. Or he's proficient in like loads of stuff. So say if he's proficient in, let's say, like deception, or you could choose any of the ones that you're proficient in, basically.
Oh, yeah, I
you'd
see.
gain expertise in that. So it would like double your proficiency bonus, so you'd get essentially another +3 to it apparently.
So +3 to dancing, right? Double expert.
Already got
He's already
expertise.
got-
in
yeah.
dancing.
You can go more than that, okay? Double expert, or whatever it's called.
You also gain
No,
proficiency.
you're
in the skill
thinking
as
of
well.
expertise.
Oh,
Expertise is double proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm sad.
Double expertise would be impressive. But
So
only
Davey could
rogues would be able
gain
to have it.
proficiency in persuasion with that, and then also gain expertise at the same time. So you'd be very good at persuading people if you wanted to do that.
I have done persuasion and something else.
Which one did you
This
gain
is
expertise in?
Oh god, I don't know. Oh god.
Because you pick one to gain proficiency in, and then you gain
Stealth.
one.
Oh, yeah.
You just chose stealth.
Oh, nice.
See the
Extra
Yeah.
stealthy for Davey.
Stealth and persuasion and charisma.
Nice. That's good.
Nearly there.
My
Right,
brain
take your
hurts.
time, Kieran. So
It's alright, they're
there's
having
no
to walk me
music
through.
for me, by the way, Kieran.
Probably because it just ended and I didn't put it on record.
Brother hand. Jesus Christ.
What do you mean?
Rather,
What do you mean, what do I mean? It's offensive to Jambon's memory.
True. No, Shambon's coming back. That's what Nexaurus said.
Oh, yeah.
Davy feeds a potion of greater healing to Jambon.
Jambon's who I'm playing in Waterdeep too. That'd be great. I could be a reborn Shambon.
Yeah, he comes back with the magic, and it's like fucking Jeffrey. Starts growing into this giant chicken man. You could do the owl folk, Tom.
Yeah. Fucking stat block is crazy.
I haven't actually looked at it.
Look at it now. It's ridiculous.
I'll do it after session.
God.
Well, what are we going to do if it goes beyond 11:30, which it probably will?
Which it 1,000,000% will. We'll have to stop.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably
Just
best to
making
just find a good spot in the fight where you think's a good point to stop, Kieran, and then just...
Yeah, good point.
I mean, unless people get, like... I don't know about you, Hannah. What you want to do, because you got...
not much further. I need to get up at crack of dawn.
Okay.
Can't wait whole another week. Let's just play tomorrow. That's a good idea.
Every day.
Let's play every day.
See Rogers. Where is he? See Rog. Can you hear the music now?
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. He's gonna... I assume you can't see his rolls, right?
Nope.
Or can you?
Nope.
Okay. Oh.
The one that says initiative 11.
No. You can't.
Oh,
see
okay. Then no. Sorry, I was just checking.
Right. What did you do? Okay. So with that, you hear large twangs go off, and the guy, and another scream, agony, someone, which is coming.
Alleged traitor.
Mackie.
Hold on. We've heard stuff go off. God, I'm starting to think what to do here. I think Mackie would at least run 10 feet forward to get up to the edge of the map. And she would run up to beside Davy. So that's 10 feet, and then 20. She got 20 feet movement. She's run up beside Davy, and then she's going to use her action to check for traps. Any more that might be in the area.
Yeah.
So investigation check.
Yes, please. So Mackie. See to the side here. Another punji trap, and you see another bear trap over there.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's gonna be Mackie's turn.
Okay.
What is that, and why does it have a hat with a pom-pom on it?
Alright. What are these guys doing? So, you hear another bow twang out, and you just hear ah! And
Mackie also would have said, actually, on her turn, she would have said,
It sounds like they're being attacked. Should we move up, Miss Shalzar?
Stay together, dear. Mitch.
Vicky looks around. He's with you lot. Why is it so quiet? He's gonna move up. He's like, "What are we doing?" Right. This guy. Let me see. Bit nerve-wracking, isn't it?
A little bit.
Davey.
It's time to make some big plays.
Yeah, but what are we doing? Are we moving up?
Naxxraurus said stay together.
Uh,
So follow her lead, I think.
Oh god.
You could try and move up closer and check for more traps.
Yeah. Could I dash and also still look for traps at the same time, or would I have to? Would I have
We
to
used
just
an
do?
action for Mackie to look, didn't we?
You did.
Yeah. Just checking.
Davey, also, Langston would have pointed out there's a trap there.
Oh, up here.
A string, yeah.
Oh. It's because I'm stupid. I can only move 25 feet. Yeah. Davey will move up to here. Hidden behind the cart, but still looking for traps at the same time.
So he's looking for traps.
Yeah.
Before he gets there, roll a perception.
Oh god. The death knell of the Kieran campaign.
Nice.
So, Davey, after Langston telling you there's a trap there, you as you're running over there, you see there's a trap there. So I assume Davey would get to here and be like, "Oh fuck!"
Yeah. A bee trap. A trap
Where
for
is the
bees.
trap?
A trap made of bees. Sorry, I'm genuinely curious. Don't worry. I'm just
Yeah.
being stupid. Okay. I'm assuming you wouldn't be able to duck under it or anything.
It's more on the floor, like taut on the floor. So
Right,
you
okay.
could step over it.
But you've used 20 feet and your
Yeah.
action.
Yeah.
So you can move
Okay.
back one, maybe, or is it two?
Yeah, you'd move back one. Yeah. That's me.
Okay. Secret tag.
Secret tunnel.
And he would. Where is it? Yeah. You hear something shout out? It's this is Homer, and it's like he's like, "There's someone at the back." Or how I do. Thanks him.
10 feet onto the map. Further 15, 5, 10, 15. Chonk, who now has 40 feet of movement, it's pretty fancy. He's going to go up next to Mackie. And he's going to hold his crossbow up in the air. He's going to look at Naxora for what she's about to do. And he's going to ready an attack for if he sees any enemies with his hand crossbow. That's his turn.
Okay.
Oh, and Chonk's dodging.
So. See a guy dash out of a front door, and he stares at Davy by the cart, and he shouts out, "We've got some in the front too!"
Makes him take his shot. Disadvantage.
Yeah, of
because
course.
the distance. Ooh, nat 1.
Yeah, so you get disadvantage on your next shot.
Roger that.
He's gonna. Where is he? He will use his bonus action to. Oops. He's going to use Shadow Blade. Weave together. Shadow's a friend.
Excellent choice.
Shut up, Tom.
It's a cool spell.
I know, but your Ingvar's showing. We're just saying, no, that's bad. That's what baddies do.
Tom doesn't like this guy anyway.
He's concentrating, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay. These guys are probably. I think these ones would follow Homer.
Homie! Why, we love you, homie.
So he runs out and he's like, "They're down to the front! Homie, they're out the front!" You see more of these little cultists emerge.
God.
Next, Dora.
Naxora looks at everyone. She's. Oh. Yes, Anya. Naxora looks at everyone. She sort of moves her posture from a more hiding to a straight, head held high sort of thing. Twirls a trident in her hands, igniting the sparks. Stand right here. And just look at these guys, and she's gonna do a cantrip. Sacred Flame.
Okay. On which one?
This one at the front. Actually, no. Which one casts the spell?
This guy here.
Yep.
Dex save, right?
Yep. 14.
So he passes.
God damn it. It's fine.
I see that DC's gone up by 1.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
And she'll say, looks like we're going in from the front.
doke.
Davey's like, that's not what happened last night.
Oh,
Oh
God.
god.
That caught me off guard. Who's the top and who's the bottom? That's the question. Barlin's definitely the top, there's not even...
I was gonna say we all know Davey's a power bomb, so come on.
You can leave your hat on.
Top on the streets, bottom in the sheets.
Ziraj walks forward. It's like, come out, little man! And he sees the guy fleeing
Oh god.
and goes to shoot him down.
Baz, no! Take cover!
They did so well on Ingvar's missions, and then he got shot down like a bunch of twats.
I mean, if you're gonna die, dying to Ziraj ain't that bad. Not, I mean, bad painful, but honourable bad. He's a big boy.
So
Probably wouldn't be that
first
painful.
one,
Probably just like insta-kills you.
Yeah, just
That's-
breaks your spine.
almost like a javelin going straight through him. Baz looks down at the javelin. He's like, "Well, that didn't get me," and just like collapses.
Fuck me. Yeah, right, is Ingvar coming out to fight that guy? Fuck that sideways. This guy's terrifying.
Mackie.
Mackie is going to start off by bonus actioning, click the boots of speed together. And then she is going to go 5, 10, 20. Move up to this guy. Make her first attack with on guard against him.
On guard's like, no, the other guy.
13.
And you swipe down, but you miss. It goes right over his head.
Fuck.
No.
Second attack. Because I now have 2 attacks.
Oh!
And
Jesus.
with the pressure of the situation, Mackie's just a bit overcome.
Damn it. Okay.
Most roll. It's so bad though.
I need to just check something. Hold on. Features. Where is it? Where is it? If you make a melee attack, okay. If I make a melee attack, so in that case, Mackie will move back out because she started here. So hold on. So she's going to go 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 and get back to there. And she doesn't take an opportunity because of her rakish audacity or fancy footwork, whatever it's called.
Okay.
Misses and is like, nope. Going back
Oh,
home.
wait. So. Sorry.
God.
See, that's the question.
Again, big boy battle.
They didn't start off in great places, the Ingvar's guys.
Yeah, plus
a lot of-
Ziraj.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if he starts blowing windows open with that fucking bow.
Boom. Ingvar set this place up like he likes. So. Vicky's like, well, yeah, let's do this, and he like runs up. Right up to this guy. He's going to brace up, and he's like, I'm ready. Not in the SpongeBob way.
I'm ready! Ooh, this is nerve-wracking.
Nice. That's
Good.
more like it.
Yeah, getting the good rolls now, Vicky. Inspired us. I can feel it.
12. It's level 8. 20. Nice. 109.
Damn.
That's good.
Gonna try and hide under the bed.
What are you even here for, brother?
He's the understudy to a much worse man than him.
Okay.
Hmm. Davey.
Yeah, that's me.
Unload on that big guy.
You already did that last night?
Thank
Do it again.
you. He is going to.
So anyway, I started blasting.
He's going to cast Dissonant Whispers on that guy
Ooh.
at 3rd level.
That wisdom save.
Oh,
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 that's a
that
roll
was the
low.
worst damage
No.
ever.
Jesus, that was a Rolo roll.
Wisdom save.
Yep. DC
Yes.
14.
So he fails, and he will use his reaction.
He also has to make a con save to see if he drops Shadow Blade.
Please let him run to one side and then he'll run into the trap.
That'd be funny.
Where is he? He passes his con save.
Damn it.
So he has to run as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that not
Yeah.
this one? But as his reaction before, he will cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh,
Can't do that, I don't think.
Why not?
Because he has to use his
Oh, wait.
reaction to run away.
Oh,
Oh, that's really weird because they both happen at the same time.
yeah.
Because the reaction, Hellish Rebuke's when you take damage.
I would argue that because it says that you have to use your reaction to do it, that I would argue that you'd rule
What
out
does
that
it
you'd run
actually
away.
say?
I believe it says you have to use your reaction to run away. You have
yeah.
to
I
immediately
think
use
so.
your reaction.
I don't think the wording makes it because if you don't have your reaction, then it doesn't.
But it is like crazy things in your mind.
Yeah.
That's just the way I would rule it personally.
I'm thinking of it purely in a mechanical sense because D&D doesn't have good like ordering stuff like you'd have in Magic
Yeah.
or whatever with the stack.
Must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far.
I guess if it says
States.
immediately, but then let's see what these about it.
But the weirdness comes from like, do you take the damage first, or does the wording kick
Well,
in
it
first?
says immediately, so I guess he can't use his reaction because it's straight away because it's immediate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, I agree.
And so he moves up.
And they also can't run into dangerous traps if they are aware of them.
Okay.
So this creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire or a pit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
Marge.
More.
He wouldn't talk like that anyway. He'd be like, "Bow down to me, my servants."
So Homer opens the door. Outside. He will. He'll cast Ray of Sickness at 2nd level.
Nice.
It's like one of the only spells he knows, right?
Oh man, that's super fucking weird. I wonder if there's any guidance online about it.
I guess
Maybe.
because it says it's just like immediately. It's just.
I agree with the rule. I think it's fine. It doesn't really matter that much.
It's yeah. I'm not. Yeah, it's purely out of curiosity. I
Yeah.
don't mind in the game. It's just with the wording to me, there's no clear answer to it. Versus hellish.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's load of damage.
Yeah, it's Homer. Of course it's a load of damage. Homer strikes again.
So, Homer crits, but he passes his saving throw. So,
What a loser.
then he will flanks him.
Langsam's doing research.
Mhm.
Fucking hell. What? Oh, yeah, 'cause he ran away. 5, 10, 15, 20. Take 2 shots at this guy. First one at disadvantage.
Fuck.
Burned in that 20. That makes me sad.
It
12 I believe
misses.
misses. But
Yep.
at least that's my disadvantage gone. So next shot, just straight roll. 22.
It hits.
Nice.
9 points of damage.
He's like, "Ah! Homie!"
Chunk's gonna move. Chunk's got 40 feet now, so he's actually gonna move right up. And he's gonna whomp him. So, Chunk, powered strike. Where's it gone? I need to remake that. That's annoying. This thing's changed. No, it's not. Okay. It's crossbows +1. Ooh, chunky miss.
Chunk, used to hitting people higher, taller than him, just goes over his head with his trunk. He's like, "Oh!"
Fuck me, this guy can't fucking hit him.
That's my turn.
He'll see. Gonna cast that. She comes back out. So with his shadow blade.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, it's just like a normal sword, right?
Yeah, has finesse, sleight, and thrown properties.
Okay.
Counts as a simple melee weapon with which you are proficient.
Okay. So he slashes into Vicky with his sword.
Ooh. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he upcast it, Kieran?
What do you mean upcast?
Says he cast it at 3rd level on the.
Oh, what does it do?
He gets
Add to the
it's
damage?
another D8 of damage.
Okay.
Damn.
666. Number of the
He's
beast.
the devil! He's the devil! Kill him!
If only Tugly was here, he'd save the day.
I was thinking earlier how much Anya would love to watch like a sitcom, which is just all the bug snappers going
Yeah.
about their lives and stuff.
Oh, somebody left a kettle on again, for fuck's sake.
One of you's done a shit in the toilet.
Yours sounds so
Stop
creepy.
Yeah, it is.
I don't like it.
The goblin cultist gets his spear. He whomps into Chunk, doing 4 points of piercing damage.
Roger that.
And then the next one. Also, with advantage from the other side, hits into chunk, doing 9 points of piercing damage.
Fuck.
And they're like, "Homie, where are you?" Next aura.
So, can't get advantage. That stupid trap in the way.
Yeah.
Gonna try this guy.
Yep.
Oh damn!
So ignore all the two middle ones because it's I don't know why. One middle one for some reason.
Yeah.
So the 9, 1, 8, just ignore the one, but all the rest is there.
So that's 10, 18. Yeah, he's dead as he fries under the lightning.
Right,
Yeah.
lightning.
That's good.
Oh, this includes my little divine strikes too, which is nice. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. You see a woman with a crushed face and ginger hair come out.
Oh
And
fuck!
she managed to flank Vicky.
Fuck.
And you can see she doesn't look normal. It's like her face is back together. She,
We
This is
remember what
her.
LeCook told us, right? About.
Yeah, Naxora's got a description of her.
So, right. She will use her first attack. It hits. Does 18 points of damage to Vicky.
Fuck. Come on, Vicky. His health bar's like barely moved.
Well, it's because I haven't changed it.
Okay. Didn't he get hit before though? Oh no, that was Chomp.
He got hit by the.
Oh
this
yeah,
guy.
he did. Yeah.
And then she will use her offhand.
Did it change from that?
He had a lot of temporary HP from
Ah,
brace
okay.
up.
Yeah.
I assume that tanked it.
She hits with her offhand, but obviously no sneak attack. And does 6 points of piercing damage. Zero. It's like, in we go, scouts! Becky.
Mhm.
Mackie is going to go up to flank her behind Vicky, if she can get into that spot.
I don't think so. I think it's too compact.
Yeah,
near the
that's totally
wall.
fair. I'll get here then,
Yeah.
and I'll make an attack against her. I will use one of On Guard's superiority die to make it a precision strike, so I get to
Okay.
add this to the roll. However, it is with disadvantage. So
So-
it's 19.
It hits.
Okay, good.
Good call.
So that's a low sneak attack roll. That is 17 points of damage to her.
She will
Plus the
use her-
6, right?
Oh yeah, plus the 6. You're right. Thank you, Tom. So 23 in total.
Yeah.
She'll use her her reaction to hellish rebuke you.
Okay. So Dex save, right?
Yes.
Come on, Mackie. 16.
It passes, and you take 6 points of fire damage.
Is that double halved? Because I got resistance.
It's already halved.
So I get halved again because of my
Yeah.
resistance. So 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And Mackie, as her reaction, will say, "Not this time!" And she's gonna... Her eyes go black and she utters an infernal word and casts Hellish Rebuke back at her.
Okay.
DC 14 deck save for her. Fucking.
Someone down in the plane of hell is just like, what the fuck's going on up there?
Yep.
She passes.
So 7 points of fire damage to her. Then Maki will make her second attack.
Mm-hmm.
She will. No, she's not gonna. Yeah, it's just straight roll. 18.
Hits.
No sneak attack on this. I will re-roll on the piercer feat. Just an extra 3 points, so 12 points of damage to her.
Okay.
And then Maki will use her bonus action to disengage and move back up next to Langsam. And that's her turn.
Okay. So you see emerge from a building a small gnome who appears to be missing his head.
Oh no.
Missing his head.
Yeah, I know who this
Yep.
is.
You instead of a head, you just see a brown light emitting from where his neck used to be.
Oh my god.
Can't you remember, Tom?
I remember because Kieran told me.
Dipple.
No.
Yeah, it's Dipple.
Oh, of
Got the head in.
course. Yeah.
I don't know why he's
Holy
headless,
shit.
but I know he's headless.
I know why he's headless.
Yeah.
And it ain't pleasant.
So
Can't
he
imagine.
will cast Acid Stream.
Fuck. What does that do?
Damn.
Oh, whoops! A stream of acid emanates from you in a line 30 feet long and 5 in a direction you choose. Each creature in the line must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. So Chunk and Nexora. And I think the goblin as well.
You could angle it so it doesn't.
Yeah, okay.
Because you could do it
Yeah.
right on the other edge of them so it just hits them.
That's a fail.
Great save right there.
Yeah. Not rolling well so far, guys.
I think I've had one good roll this whole game.
You had 2 nat 20s today.
I had one.
No, you had 2. Definitely had 2. You had 1 on a perception, 1 to look
And
for.
the medicine check.
And the medicine check, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, where's the one? So they fail. No, wait. Chunk passes.
Okay.
This combat's been not great rolls for everyone, though, so far.
No, it's not looking good.
Just you wait. I think
Yeah,
he's going to open up on that guy.
Yeah, but I really do think he's gonna. Good luck trying to maintain concentration with Vicky C wailing on your face.
Yeah.
Right, we won't do that then. Yeah, so Naxora, you're covered in
Yeah.
acid.
Lovely.
You'll take covered in acid for spell's duration, which is a minute. So I'll put that in.
Is he? He's not concentrating, is he?
No, it is a concentrate.
Oh,
It is.
It is concentration.
It is concentration? So if I kill him,
Yeah.
it's gone. Okay.
And or you can wash the acid off.
It's an
The creature
action,
is-
I think.
Creature covered in the acid start turn takes 3d4 acid.
What's the damage?
3d4, but I haven't
Start
rolled
of
it
your
yet.
turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a funny one.
so I put the little thingy on you.
Yeah.
The guy opens the door and you hear, "Whoa!" I don't know, he did it.
Get away from my house, you stupid Zentarim.
Vicky. Vicky throws a punch. He's gonna. Oh, he's gonna. What's he gonna... Oh no! Please load.
This guy's got the shield symbol on him, Kieran.
He does.
Okay.
Christ's sake! No, I can't open Vicky's character sheet. It's because he's got the thing. What's it called?
Don't know. Can we
He'll-
see a difference?
Well, it seems like there's multiple people standing where he is.
Oh fuck. Maybe Vicky won't break his concentration.
Well, he's not swinging for him yet.
Oh shit, he's going for Anglewen.
He's like, get off me! And it's gonna go for the old 1-2. It's Anglewen.
Come on, Vicky C.
He's gonna one bopper.
Sorry, that wasn't with that.
Good. Burn 2 crap rolls.
So the first one hits.
Nice.
And she falls to the floor, seemingly dead.
Told you, one bopped.
And she rises up once again.
Oh,
Fuck.
yeah.
Vicky's like, what? And he throws another punch at her.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Whoa, too confused.
This next one
17?
hits her down again. This one just isn't. Takes her down again. She gets back up.
Fucking hell. One more, right?
Yeah.
No, wait.
Hang on.
Yeah, one more. Yeah. Come on, Vicky C. Bring her down.
Oh no, sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake, put it on normal.
Mhm.
There we go.
Nice. Come on. That should be enough. Yes.
And with that, he punches right where her head was split, and it just explodes open on the back of that.
That's what we want to see.
Go on, Vicky C.
Yeah.
Could get round here.
Oh no!
What?
Don't
And
do
in
that.
doing so. Actually, no, he'd just stay there. That guy, yeah, you're doing what you do. This guy. Where is he? Oh, there he is. So you see a large man walk out.
Oh, fuck.
Boy. I mean, it's a baddie.
Ready.
Looks over. You can see a horrible gash on his throat, which should have killed any normal person. And
Oh, so cool.
I'll just have to go there.
I'm gonna say the bear traps are not literally 5 foot.
Oh, they're meant to be like in the square, so it's meant to be
Yeah,
more like
it's like in the
that.
middle of the square. So I was gonna
Just
say if
fuck
you step
that.
next to it, it's not gonna trigger it.
Joe, where are you? He will use his bonus action to hex Vicky.
Ooh, interesting.
What do we use for hex? Excuse us, and heal.
Concentrating, right?
Yeah, I'm just doing a million other things.
Yeah, no, just checking.
He will action surge.
Ooh, interesting.
So this flurry of blows swings out towards Vicky. He's like, ah! 3 of them hit. Doing.
How many strikes did he get against him?
3.
Okay.
So he's
He's no strong Brando then, is he?
well, strong Brando's a badass. Yeah. So
strong Brando.
So he does 23 points of damage to Vicky.
Is that including the hex damage?
Oh no, we need to add that too. Thank you.
3d6.
Jesus.
If he hit 3 times.
Gosh.
Yeah. The most annoying part is it's going to burn his Moxie refuel.
Yeah. Not too high on the thing though. Once that happens, can he get it again if he heals and goes back? Assume not, right? That's real bad.
So he essentially just burned 3 Moxie points.
Oh, so bad.
What does Hex do? I know what half of it does.
Extra d6 damage of necrotic, and you choose an ability. One of the abilities, and they get disadvantage on
it's not that
ability
relevant.
checks
Yeah.
of that type.
Oh.
You usually do like strength because of grappling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Davy.
Davy is going to move up to here, and he is going to cast... second level Scorcher. Between, like, along this line, so it should get those 3.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's great.
So,
good job, Davey.
Dexterity.
Oh, good roll.
High rolls.
Yeah, that's what we want to see from Mr. Millstone.
Cool.
You're a maniac, Kieran.
Why?
This is so much worse than Orc Outpost because there's so many like player characters you're playing.
Yeah. So Felson fails, Vandana J fails, but Dipple saves.
Half.
Got to make con checks.
Yeah, I just need to work out the damage in my head.
I do also have a bonus action when you're ready, please.
Okay. So, all con, yeah. Oh, how does the Scorcher affect mirror image, Tom?
It bypasses it.
Okay, good.
But he wasn't targeted.
Yeah.
Ooh, thank you.
It was just these 3.
This guy's dead. 100%. So Gipple passed. Felson failed. So
Felson wasn't hit.
Oh no! Why do I keep thinking that? So his hex goes.
Nice. So no hex on Vicky.
I would also like to attempt a telekinetic shove on this guy.
So smart.
Oh,
Anya, I'm so proud.
Sorry, how do I do it again? You'll be
So
proud when I
roll a
actually
d6.
remember.
That ends the pride.
Is it wisdom?
It's a strength
Or is
save
it
for
strength?
them, I think, and then
Yeah,
JP
strength
rolls a
save,
d6
DC 14.
to see how many feet.
Yeah.
Do the strength save, Kieran.
I did. He failed.
Ooh, it was a D6, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He's pushed
Rubbish.
5 feet
That's
backwards.
not enough.
No.
It's so unlucky.
And Sylvester pulls
Aw.
Celestial, but can he be pushed back there?
I mean, yeah, I would be standing over him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just a little
I
kid.
mean-
Or push him there. You can push him there if you want.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that works. Sorry, I'm now thinking. Ooh, yeah. Anyway, sorry, that's me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Eh.
Yeah.
Chiaro da Nishtik.
Okay, here we go with this one.
Help me.
I just need to quickly ask Tom something.
Yes, Kieran, I will marry you!
I want to be the best man. To both of you.
I am the best man.
I'm not talking about your wedding. I'm just the best man.
There you go, it's on Facebook.
Roger Dodger.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries.
Let me just read this.
I'm so nervous.
Scary.
It's really scary.
Vicky's like, must be 40 health, maybe?
Yeah.
Out of 100 and something?
Oh, God, this is really cool.
Yeah, I love that spell.
Help me.
Well, this is probably good for everyone else.
Yeah,
Well, sort of.
I thought about that a lot.
Where is he? Ziraj.
Yeah, Vic needs some healing, but he's also doing his job properly.
Yeah. Shouldn't he have got bloody
Where is it?
Bow? Doesn't that give him a bunch of temp HP?
Oh yeah, I should have done it as his reaction. Sorry, I'll do that. Oh, but he's already got like he got loads of moxie points, so he might not have done it. He might be.
I thought you had to
planning
do
to
it,
use a
Tommy
potion.
said.
It's a reaction, isn't it?
I'll check for you, Kieran, while you're doing other stuff.
Thank you. Just yeah. Try to work this out.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's alright. This could be big. Okay.
Pugilist. Where is it? Blooded button booed. Yeah, it is optional, and it is a reaction.
Nice, that's really good.
You can use your reaction to gain temporary hit points equal to your Puge's level and your con modifier, and oh my god, yes, he doesn't need to burn his moxie.
That's
Holy
really
fuck.
good.
What a well-designed class.
Yep.
And then he would.
So fucking cool. Just the words bloody bad.
And
It's enough to make me play the class.
Is mirror image concentration?
No.
Okay, good to know.
Very good spell.
that's what makes it OP.
Yeah, it's very good.
Can you imagine if
That
clerics
spell,
had
man.
mirror image?
No,
That'd be
please stop giving me nightmares.
the most broken
Um,
class in the game if they had that.
Homer. Sickness ray again.
Feel my sickness.
Ugh, where is it? Why won't you do it? So it's Constitution. Where is it? Blanks him.
Right. We gotta get our tanky boy back up to full gas, so he will 5 yeah, I think he's gonna get in there. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's gonna place a hand on Vicky. Cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
At second level. Well, that one annoys me, but whatever. 11 HP.
Okay.
Which leaves his bonus action open to send Chonk up to. Interesting. He's gonna send Chonk to fuck with a spellcaster. Chunk's gonna bop. Chonk gonna bonk. 23.
8. Yep.
13
Nice.
points of force damage
Yeah, so
on Dipple.
it hits this decapitated thing. It almost goes down, but not quite.
Shit.
Con save.
Yep, con save.
Oh, fail, you fuck.
But he passes.
Damn it.
Roger Dodger.
Awesome. Probably just gonna keep wailing on Vicky.
Yeah, he's got Shadow Blade up.
Do anything else? He is going to. Is he concentrating? Yes.
Yeah, on Shadow Blade.
Yeah, so he can't do that then. Yeah, he just wait on Vicky. Oh! I mean that once!
Yeah.
Just gonna reposition to there.
Ricky's no longer Hex, just by the way.
Oh yeah, he's got that eye symbol.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think he has any bonus actions if I'm remembering
You could do 2-weapon fighting if he's got another light weapon, because that weapon counts as
He
light.
sadly doesn't.
R.I.P.
Oh my god, if you're a sorcerer, could you twin spell Shadow Blade and have 2 of them?
Don't think so, right? Because it's both would be con.
Well, you can twin a concentration spell.
Oh, can you? Well, you probably could then. It'd be fucking badass.
Yeah. I'm gonna look that up. You twin spell.
Oh man, homeless guys. Fucking hell, we're doing good.
Yeah, of course they're doing good. Why are you sounding surprised?
They're doing really good.
Yeah, because they worship the one true prophet, Homer.
Why Homer?
I don't know. I just thought it sounded like the name of some goblin prophet. Oh, hail Homer!
God, they're cleaning up. Nice.
I am Maglubliet's chosen. Bow unto me, mortals.
Naxora, and we'll end after Naxora's turn. She's going to have to take the damage from
Yeah.
Dipple.
Tell me what it is.
3d4, right?
Yeah, 3d4. Mm.
Oh,
6 points of acid damage.
Okay. Oh my god, just press the button.
Oh, no. Okay.
You can't.
Can't twin a spell that has a range of self.
Ah.
That's the legally how they get you.
Those bastards.
But divine,
sorry. I missed a cultist.
how dare you? This whole fight is a sham. But yeah, I was looking at Wolfgang, and there's so many cleric spells that you can twin,
So cool.
which are crazy.
Double spiritual weapon.
Why is there 2 homers? No.
Fuck. Now I have to look up spiritual.
Oh, God. Naxora, your turn.
Well, it's quite a lot up here, but she knows she's hit by a spell by this guy. Probably gonna have to go for. She's gonna trident him.
Okay.
And if it hits, I want to push him into the trap.
It definitely hits, and it kills him. Let's see if he gets back up. He gets back up, but the trap gets him.
I'm a liar.
But he couldn't say anything, don't have a head.
That's true. I have no head, but I must scream.
Oh, that fucked up. Where is it? The bear traps. Okay. So bear trap swings. It hits just.
Yeah.
And it does.
Damn.
22 points.
Jesus.
Piercing damage. Let's see if you can add 20, sis.
Oh,
No.
he did.
And instead of dying, he just disappears.
Damn.
Oh.
Creepy.
Goodbye, sweet Dipple.
Fuck.
Does that mean my green dot is gone?
Yeah, it does. His concentration would drop. because he's
Yeah.
not here.
Vicky, why are you so low health?
Because he's been soaking it up.
Yes.
Doing his job.
Good Vicky.
All right. Call it there for now.
Fuck, man.
Yep.
Yep.
Bleh.
There's a lot happening out the back.